Greetings. So, last time we dealt with Ilunibi, and we got word from these people to go back to the Urshalaku. We're not going to start just yet. We're going to wait for some people to spill in. But today we're definitely going to be doing Kogoruhn. We'll definitely get to that. And maybe we'll be able to knock out the Nerevarine and Hortator stuff real quick. And then tomorrow, the last 3 dungeons, I think, we'll be able to do. The only thing we have to do, we have to get back to... Where did we leave our mark last time? Also, I uninstalled Tamriel Rebuilt because apparently Tamriel Rebuilt with the Tamriel Factions supplemental mod adds more Telvanni Hortator stuff, which was not particularly well received. There's just a lot of extra stuff that it is apparently not very fun. So I got rid of that. And there were also 2 more Ashlander tribes on the mainland. I thought those would be interesting, but I don't want to fight with the Telvanni. You know, I want to see the body horror of Dagoth. I don't want to do Nerevarine stuff. What do you think Dagoth's favorite rival great house is? Dres, maybe? No, it's tough to say because Dagoth has been conflated with so many of the memes. With him, you know, the racist Dagoth, when really nothing implies him being any more racist than your typical Dunmer, you know? Or a Chimer at the time. He wasn't even a Dunmer. He never was a Dunmer. He was always a Chimer. Like it just, the meme leaned into it a lot. But yeah, he would like Indoril only because it was Nerevar's house. But knowing now that Indoril is basically the law enforcement arm of the temple, he might be a little, I don't know, might have a little bit of a distaste for him. But I don't think House Dres... Maybe Redoran. Ironically. Even though Redoran is the one house that's actually trying to fight off Dagoth, I feel like he'd like Redoran the most because they're very traditional. Even though they're very supportive of the tribunal, they still do kind of uphold a lot of Dunmer or Chimer. What's the word? Chimer, not traditions. Yeah, I guess traditions. Culture. They value it. But part of what he wants to do, part of what Dagoth wants to do is free the mortals of Tamriel from the yoke of the gods and create their own new god, the Kulakan. Cool, a portal. Ban. But yeah, Ilunibi last time was really cool. I don't think Kogoruhn will be as body horror from the brief look I had at it, but I think it'll still be pretty neat. It'll be neat in a different way. Should we do some alchemy? We did buy a bunch of potions last time. The problem is with a lot of potions, you gotta drink like 5 different things.
Let's hear it.
With alchemy, you can just make one potion that heals fatigue and strength. It's very nice.
I suppose I have a moment. What is it? I must say, I find you most interesting right now.
Let's go to
Please
Alderun, actually. Since we gotta go in that direction to get back to the Ursulaku. Their enchanter might have some interesting stuff. And he's got 2,000 gold, so we could sell this helmet to him.
Let's hear it.
Move. What were these shoulders we got? Adamantium. Morrowind NPCs love standing in doorways. That's like their favorite thing.
Sure, I've got a chance
See?
to do so. If you don't mind, let's move this along.
There's one back there. That works. Alright, what's this guy got? He's got feather, he's got... nothing, no interesting scrolls, unfortunately. Nothing game breaking. How dull. But we could sell him this helmet. And we could, he'll probably buy the 6,000 amulets too. He will. And they're terrible amulets anyway, so we don't want them. Yeah, last time we also got this Curus of the Savior's Hide. The 60% resist magic is very good. Is there anything else worth enchanting? Probably not. Nah. Alright, let's get back to the Ursulaku. Where's our recall?
Yes.
Telfir. Alright. Yeah, we could also finish the main quest up to the Nerevarine and Hortator stuff and then just kill Vivek. So we don't have to do that part. It's such a blemish on an otherwise great game. That chunk of quest it's just so tedious because none of them actually care. You know, like becoming Hortator for most of the great houses is literally for Hlalu it's as simple as just giving people money. Nerevar is played up as this guy who is able to become Hortator of all these houses and unite the Dunmer people. All you have to do that is throw money at people. Like, I mean, I guess that's not terribly inaccurate. That's kind of realistic. But, I don't know. Kind of diminishes his achievements. They don't even send you on quests or anything. Well, I guess Redoran does. You gotta save that guy's kid. But that's it. Dagothar wanted victory. He would forego the Ash Vampires and replace them with Greater Bone Walkers. Yeah, well then you just get Bretons with the Curse of the Savior's Hide, and you'll be fine. Or just bring Restore Potions. Easy. I'm convinced the lore class for the Nerevarine absolutely has Speechcraft and Mercantile. Yeah, it's not unreasonable. Especially since the ring fortifies personality and Speechcraft. But even, I don't know, even the Nerevarine quests are so underwhelming. You know, imagine if all of them had to be like the Ursulaku one. We actually had to do a quest. You didn't just have to, oh, get me a slave. Kill these 4 guys. Escort me to a place. Like, it's just, you know? Hello, Radifix. I hate cliff racers because I can never tell if I'm in range. There's a very subtle sound that plays when you miss. When you have a dice roll miss. Very subtle. Very easy to miss.
Is there some?
Why is it illegal to arrest here?
I can.
These Ashlanders don't have laws. Disturbing Dream, Lost Prophecies, to 5th Trial. I can never remember which things I need to do, like to officially move the quest. So I just click them all.
Please join me.
She has a Master's Mortar and Pestle. I wonder if I can steal that somehow. Nice, got it. She couldn't see me because I was behind a thing.
Do you have something to say?
3rd trial, I shall tell you. Go to Kogoruhn. Okay, Kogoruhn time. If you can't see their face, they can't see you. Pretty much. The NPCs in Morrowind are 2-year-olds. They don't have object permanence. Man. Just cast a spell. I want to do jumpies. No, not you. Yeah, that was worth it. Yeah, well, maybe a little bit. Yeah, not really. The Skyrim bucket technique. Oh yeah, it is exactly the same. I wonder if they intended for that. Probably not. I think in Morrowind, it's if your head, if you can't see the NPC, they can't see you. But I think in Skyrim, they reversed it, so if the NPC can't see you, then like they don't detect you. Or something like that. Because I know if you clip your head through a through something, and the NPC won't be able to detect you in Morrowind. Hey, look, a portal. An actual portal. Look at that. Or, I mean, what is that? What could that be? It's a portal. That's a door. Portals can be doors, but doors aren't portals. It's like a whole square rectangle thing. The bucket thing still works? I believe so. I wouldn't be surprised if the unofficial patch removed it because no fun allowed. There's a bird on my air conditioner hopping around. The one issue with this mod is that Kogoruhn, there's like seismic activity going on in Kogoruhn, so sometimes the camera wobbles, which is a little annoying. That. One time a bird got stuck between my window and the screen. Ooh, poor bird. And it happens too often. It's like, oh, it's shaky. Thank you for the gift sub, anonymous gifter. What a unique name. So this is Kogoruhn. The former, a former 6th house, I don't know, a base, I guess. Hello, Deacon. Yesterday at work, while at my desk, I could feel my toenails growing in my shoes. You're either very bored or your toenails grow really fast. Do you have corpus? is this track so loud? Welcome to the stream, Nova. I hear a scrib. There he is. What are you doing here? It's not safe for you to be here. Ah, see? Yeah, we can keep him safe. There, he'll be fine. Oh, he can protect himself now. Whoa, it's shaking. Whoa. It's a statue of Boethia. But Boethia is a dude in Morrowind. What are they doing? This is not a lore accurate mod. Mer. Oh. Corpus dudes, we'll just close that. Like, if the shaking is supposed to be from seismic activity, shouldn't all of Vardenfell be shaken all the time? Considering I'm pretty sure Vardenfell isn't an island with a volcano, it's just a volcano that people decided to live around for some reason. Does the propylene chamber have multiple floors, or is it just a really tall ceiling? I don't know. Let's go check. I do like that this feels like an actual city, though. Now. Mother of Pollock. Ah! It scared me. It's like a thunderclap. Mazkin. I should soul trap her. Did Red Mountain erupt because Bardau finally struck? That's one of the reasons why it erupted. I mean, it's erupted before because it's a volcano. But the red year was caused by Bardau falling. Yeah. Ghost. Glass shield. Ebony broadsword. I'll eat her heart. There is something written here in a strange, obsolete language. I better leave this shrine alone. Oops. Why'd it take so long for Bardau to fall? Because Vivek held it in place. I don't like these shrines. They're very suggestive. I don't want to get TOS'd, even though they're very low poly. Yeah, after Vivek disappeared, the temple was like, oh shit, we gotta keep up, appearances. So they struck a deal with Clavicus Vile and they got a machine that they could feed souls to keep Bardau aloft. But then one of the guys running the whole scheme was his wife, I think, was going to be sacrificed. And then he was like, no, so he stopped it, and then everybody died. A severed head. Another severed head. A third severed head. Ah. Blue bug boots. Blue bug shield. Does House Dagoth include dental? Well, you'll probably grow extra teeth, so you probably don't need dental. Unless you turn into a squid face, then you're probably going to lose your teeth. You'll get a beak. Do you want a beak? I thought they used poison. I thought they used poisson. Stop with paralysis. A little bubble man. God damn it. Family is off limits. Well, I think the idea with the soul machine was the same as what they were doing with the ghost fence. Basically, people who died, their souls got put into the fence. You know, as a service to the people of Morrowind, right? It was like an honor to be sacrificed to the ghost fence. But then they shift and it was like, oh, now we got to sacrifice people to the soul engine. But I don't think they were. I think the temple was quiet about that. You know, prior to Vivek disappearing, he was already pretty reclusive to begin with. Like most of the tribunal. I think at this point in Morrowind, no one's seen any of the tribunal in like 50 years or something. What's a winged twilight? It's those little bat ladies. Winged Twilights sat out the Oblivion Crisis. Well, Winged Twilights are Azura's Daedra, so maybe they weren't interested in helping Dagon. Even though Molag Grunda is a Winged Twilight, and she's Molag Bal's daughter. No. Dagoth Brandy, we could sell that. Sixth House Flutes. Being sacrificed to secure your soul seems nice. Maybe. But you don't... Ooh, excuse me. You don't know... Get the Dagoth Cup. You don't know if the sacrifice is legitimate. You know, they said it's like, oh, you'll be sacrificed to preserve Morrowind, but then, oh, now you belong to Clavicus Vile. Sorry, friend. And who knows what Vile's going to do with you. If you get soul trapped and died, but the person who slayed you didn't have a soul gem available, does your soul go to the soul cairn? I don't believe so. I don't know what happens to a soul that gets soul trapped without a soul gem nearby. I think the idea is that being soul trapped allows the soul gem to kind of intercept the natural process of desoulification. But if there's nothing there to intercept it, then there's nothing there to intercept it. The tremors aren't real, you're just drunk. Guar milk. It heals 1 point per second for 60 seconds, so it's not bad. Sounds gross, but could be useful. No, Scrib Shell. Poor Scribbly. Glowing chanterelle. Resist poison, what does that mean? Mafala's void essence? Can't pick anything up because of all the shakies. Yeah, I think only sentient or sapient individuals go to the soul cairn. So I don't think animals do. Although, maybe, because there are some animals in the soul cairn, aren't there? The whole soul cairn thing is very, very vague. I don't think they put much thought into it. Like, what are the ideal masters? How do they relate to Mannimarco? You know, what's Arcade doing? The horse was there? Yeah, exactly. Qualm of poison. Left foot. At this rate, we can make a whole skeleton. Chitin halberd. What do you think is inside that? I think it's a bike. Wonder if Hannibal Traven went to the Soul Cairn. It's an excellent question. Well, also, you gotta wonder, does being soul trapped, does it actually place your soul in the soul gem, or is it just like the magic of your soul? Because you can soul trap Ulfric, can't you? Dagoth Baller. Because if you could soul trap Ulfric, but you meet him in Sovngarde, what does that mean? There's a quest in the Old Ebonheart Mages Guild with a person who's soul trapped. Yeah. But that's also pre Black Soul Gems. So the lore is certainly different. You know, the concept of black soul gems didn't exist until Oblivion. Texting me. Talos or Shore saw to it that he went to Sovngarde. Yeah, but then why doesn't he do that for everybody else? I mean, the lore is that RK protects and attacks. He protects the sapient souls. Shit. Oh, god damn it. And when the Necromancer's moon eclipses RK, that's why you're able to make black soul gems. Only used souls go to the Soul Cairn? Maybe. I think it's a bicycle. My headcanon is that the Ideal Masters pay you with part of dead things' souls to use for your enchantments. I don't even think that's headcanon. I think that's the implication. Fenric's welcome. Like, I think the idea is that you're not actually using the soul use soul trap, especially with black souls. You don't use the soul use soul trap to enchant stuff. You're giving the Ideal Masters payment, and they're compensating you with power. I think they're very clear about it, though. Oof. Yeah, that was worth it.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Hope you're doing well. Thank you, Pixel, for the 4 months. I am doing well. Probably gonna have to turn the air conditioner on shortly. Getting a bit warm in here. It's getting a bit toasty. What enemy is nearby? I would like to rest. I would like to rest and level. It's hot in England right now. It's hot in New England as well. How would procedurally generated Morrowind be? Keeping similar style that was sad when I ran out of dungeons. Did you do all of Tamara rebuilt? Because if not, there you go. Yeah. Let's turn the AC on. There we go. Probably a hostile animal nearby. No, that's not why it's hot. Over 100 degrees, Arizona. Well, yeah, but it's a dry heat, so it's okay. Ghost. Somewhat jealous. It's getting colder and colder here. That's because you're upside down, right? Becoming winter.
Welcome,
Now, who left all this
Moonstar.
here?
I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Iodred of Rohan. Oh, what if we fuddle this fucker? Fuddle. Why is he moving so slow? Does Vardenfell have seasons? Well, in Morrowind, I don't think Morrowind was really able to do that. I don't think it had the ability to demonstrate seasons, but I mean, I'm sure it would. I don't think it's on the equator or anything like that. Wait, atrophy is on target? Oh. Forgot I barely have any health. None of the Elder Scrolls games have seasons? Aha, you are wrong. Daggerfall does. It snows sometimes. Who invented this wobbly head in games? It's because there's seismic activity and the mod made it wobble. I don't like it. I don't know how to turn it off. None of the Elder Scrolls games that matter. I've grown to become fond of Daggerfall. Unity. Just ignore the final dungeon. That's bullshit. I don't think Test 6 needs full seasons, especially if it's going to take place in Hammerfell. You know? If anything, deserts would be more like, oh, it's cold at night and hot during the day, but like, are there really seasons in a desert? And I don't mean like a Mojave desert. I mean like a Saharan desert. I think that's what Hammerfell's supposed to be. Or like a... What's the desert? Well, I think... We've talked about this before. The Sahara Desert... Yeah, the Sahara Desert, the Arabian Desert, and the Gobi Desert are all like one giant desert. Like, they're all contiguous. For the most part. But we just give them different names because... I don't know, history? But I believe Hammerfell. Does the Mojave have big sand dunes? Like the Sahara? Ooh. Oh, they got kopeshes. Cool. And a sickle. Gobi Desert, isn't that in Mongolia? Yeah. That's the thing. It's like the whole desert is this huge... maybe not the Gobi. Maybe it's the one next to the Gobi. So here's a map. Here's the deserts on Earth. So you see how like this is like 4 different deserts, but they're all contiguous in some way. Same with the Sonoran and the Mojave. They're connected, right? Although I think this is the Gobi, so it is separate. But you get my point. It's like, you know, oh, there's like 30 different deserts, but this is like one giant one. Oh, cool, I can rest. Level up. Strength. Endurance. Agility. Nice. Wobble is really starting to piss me off. Really starting to piss me off. Who drank all the water from there? Sorry, that was me. What is that? The hell is that? An iron Atronak? How do I get him out? I don't think I can. I think he's just set decoration. Wait, I just saw something to interact with. What did I see? Oh, and Helmut Tohan. Can I hit him from here? Can I talk to him? Nope. Do I really want it to get out? Yeah, I want to say hello. Daedric Runestone. It's a Daedric Runestone. Can I eat it? Nope. That helmet actually might be worth... oh, I can't even get it. I was gonna say it'd be worth taking off the Colovian fur, because it's medium and it's pretty good, but I can't get it. There's loot outside. Telekinesis, I just tried it, didn't work. Have enough magicka to cast a spell? Oh. See, cannot reach. I think it's because this is considered like a wall, so I can't grab it through the wall for whatever reason. Even though I was able to get the runestone. That's weird. There's got to be a way to get him out, right? Like, it just seems strange that he'd be there and I can't interact with him. I want to be his friend. I need pass wall. Also, this is a very narrow door. I want to see his face. Let me see your face. Come over here. Maybe there's an illusory wall on the other side? Like Dark Souls? I don't think so. So strange. Just wanna... I'm curious. Yeah, that's not even an item. Can't even pick this up. This is just set decoration. Weird. Another Daedric runestone. Interesting. Harada. Rada. Maybe he's trapped there to keep you from being able to rest? Maybe. I feel like you don't have to do that in Morrowind, though. Like, things are just gonna exist, and you're gonna have a hard time finding them anyway. Mace of Dancing... Excuse me. Oh, Skyrim Alchemy! Defective Scroll of Hiding. Invisibility, but the sun hurts you. Summon Frost Atronach. Saint's Hair. Gross. Feathered Grace. Teapot. Dagothor does strike me as a guy who drinks tea instead of coffee. So that's shock damage and fortify restoration cast when used. Eh. Oh, so they cook their corpus meat. I thought they were savages. Battle Cry? I learned to spell Bloodletter from this scroll. What is Bloodletter? Bound Battle Axe. Okay. Why is that kind of more disturbing than the existence of corpus meat? Yeah, especially since the corpus meat seems to be alive. So they're cooking it alive. Oh, it's like a maquahuitl. A maquahuitl. Or maquahuit, depending on how you want to pronounce it. Oh, that's cool. See, this is what you would think glass weaponry would look like. It's like, how do you forge glass? I mean, you don't. Like, how do you forge obsidian? You don't. You just stick it on wood. And hit people with it. Does this use Tamriel data? Yes. Uh-oh. I wish I were a Nord. I was like, oh, I have to be cute and be Argonian. The shaking really does get annoying after some time. Yeah, it really does. I wonder if... Let me see. Kogoruhn, Extinct City of Ash. I wonder if there's an option to turn that off. Like if there's something, or if anything on the mod page says something about it. Since the 1.7 version of this mod, Cool Earthquake Effect, was added for OpenMW, This mod works in vanilla Morrowind, but without the camera shake. God damn it. It's like an effect that's unique to OpenMW, the annoying camera shaking. Hooray! Really? I'm not even seeing any comments talking about it. Being like, can we turn it off? Also, what's my brightness? 35. Oh, we want to turn that down. Why did that get turned back up? There we go. That feels more atmospheric. I think there might be a texture or two missing. This is our Dread Delusion rapier. Are you able to add a vanilla-friendly version of the earthquake shaking script? Why do people want that? How is there not? There's no one being like, this sucks. Like, if it happened maybe once every 10 minutes, it wouldn't be so bad, but it's happening like... It's like I'm blinking, and it happens again. I have to go into the code and disable it. Also, I'm thinking, like, if there's like a supplemental mod that the person made, but no, it seems it's like not even acknowledged. Like the author seems to think it was a good addition, and you know, like I've said before, I'm quite reticent to criticize mod creators. You know, I don't want to dogpile on them. But like, I'm not gonna coddle. I'm not gonna change my opinion just because it's a mod. Oh wait, I might be able to delete the file. There might be a file that I could just delete that removes that script. Let's see. Kogoruhn data files. Path Explorer, scripts. Activator. .lua. The earthquake does play randomly with volume, but it doesn't shake the screen. Am I doing something wrong? Oh, wait, this is not? I tried adding the script. Script from this mod should be placed in... Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Damn it. Okay, so some people are saying this shake doesn't work in 4.9. But clearly it does. Because it is. Because we're running with 4.9. Is the mod open sourced? Maybe. It's on Nexus. There's Lua files you can look at. Oh, wait, hold on. Just programming noise. Event handler. I'm assuming this is the shake. But what would I have to delete to get rid of it? What if I just delete this? What if I just deleted this file? Remove update position and update rotation. Which one was that in? Was it in this one? Update position? Like just remove the function? Well, but then if it calls that function somewhere else, that might cause a crash. Let's do duration. What if we just set that to 0? Function calls at the end. What if I set these to 0? Can I beat Morrowind, but it's a script file? Can I beat Morrowind, but it's a script file? I'm gonna set these to 0, see what happens. Blue screen. Might still play the sound effect. That's fine. It's ambient. Programming. I'm a genius. What is that? Is that a box? There's a stack of papers. Yeah, I don't mind the rumbling. The rumbling is atmospheric. I found Dagothor's sticky notes. Why are they sticky? Oh, I hope this is Corpus Weepings. It's Dagothor's loot crate. Still remember that Germa video from like 10 years ago. So we open it and say, loot get. There's blood! There's blood in the box! Oh, that's a bird outside. I heard a weird noise. I'm like, is that in the game? What is that? It's real life. Ugh. Real life. Ew, yeah. Ew, I hate it. I didn't realize this was a high elf. Ebony eat it? Oh, no. I'm full. You know, I'm sure this placement was just incidental. Like, just in the creation of this whole thing, this body, it's usually here. But the body got moved over here. But for some reason, this feels more sinister. It's like he was trying to hide. So he, like, pulled himself under a table as he was dying. Show Haddad kite and helmet. Who is Haddad, and why do I have to show him it? Will this shield be better? Yeah, it's basically the same, but it weighs less. Yeah. This is such a weird item. No wonder why this guy died. Fury, blind 20%, drain heavy, medium, light, and unarmed by 20 points. But it undoes the blind with 20 points of attack. See, the great thing about glass weaponry and armor is it's very light. I wonder if there's a glass mason here. As stupid as that sounds. Oh, whole head. Oh my god, I am so glad we reverse engineered the mod. Hold on. It's time to fix this mod. You just do the NCIS thing, get a second person to help me. There we go. Done. Fixed. Turn this down a little bit. I feel like these settings aren't saving between loads of the game. Can mod authors delete comments on their mod page? Because if so, maybe that's what was happening. Every time somebody was like, this is shaking sucks, you just deleted it. Yeah, I don't like the head bobbing in games. I know it's realistic, but it just, I don't know. Especially when it's not even head bobbing necessarily. It's just when the camera moves without my control, it just pisses me off. What mod makes it shake? The Kogoruhn, this Kogoruhn mod has like an earthquake effect, which is immersive, but it plays like every 5 seconds. So we went into the code and we modified the mod. I used the mod to destroy the mod. We just set 2 variables to 0. Imagine if Morrowind had motion blur with head bobbing. There's some post-processing filters that add motion blur, that you can add motion blur. I was playing around. Why can't I rest anywhere? I was playing around with some post-processors for lighting and stuff, and it kind of looks okay, but it also looks weird. Like, it looks too not Morrowind. I love motion blur. Motion blur. Motion blur can be okay sometimes. It depends on the game. I'm of the opinion that anything in a game, like if you can add a toggle for it, do it. Especially if it's graphical stuff. And not even just for accessibility purposes. Just for like, this pisses me off purposes. Okay, there's usually a fire atronach in here, but this does not look like a fire atronach. Why is he so slow? It's like Baywatch running up to me. Do I have an Android phone? Oh, I wish I could play OpenMW. Do you have an Android phone? Oh, okay, never mind. I thought you were just asking me what kind of phone I had. You got me. Head bobbing, it's like somebody has never walked or run in real life. Well, it's funny, because I think head bobbing, I think our heads do bob as we move. It's just our brains kind of just filter it out. So we don't really think about it. It's like how our eyes are always moving. like subtle, like little tick 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 tick, tick little movements, but we don't notice because, you know, why would we? Argonians would have natural head bobbing because of how tall and lanky their legs are. We are not gyroscoped, chicken man. Our eyes kind of are. That's why you can move your head around without moving your eyes. Birds can't do that. That's why they have to move their head. They can't keep their eyes fixed. But we can. Fuddle. Our eyes are chickens. Yep. I mean, the reason why birds do that thing when they walk with their little head bob is because they're not bobbing their head. They're keeping their head fixed, walking under it, and then quickly moving their head forward, and then walking under it, and then quickly moving their head forward. So they don't so their eyes don't move much. What if they made a game with head bobbing, and there was a bird race in the game, but the head bobbing was like there was no head bobbing, and then suddenly just like a little bit of head bobbing, then none, then and it was just very jerky. But yeah, our brains are very good at filtering out noise, especially visual noise. So I think the problem with head bobbing in video games is that they're replicating what it's like to walk if you're holding a camera. And so if you're walking with a camera, you'd see it doop da doop da doop da doop. It would shake. But we just delete that from our brain thingies. As opposed to our non-brain thinkies. Why was that Ashgul and Ilunibi so brutal? And this one, and the rest of them are just like, I don't know, like little paper tigers. Trying to think of an example. Oh, you know the clock illusion? Have you heard of that? Basically, if you look at an analog clock, like if you quickly look at an analog clock, it'll look like it's stopped. Or it's the stopped clock illusion. It'll look like it's stopped for a second because your brain doesn't... You can't see while you're moving your eyes. Like, you don't process it, but your brain fills in the gaps. With like what's around you and like context and everything. So when you're looking at something, you're kind of looking at it and it's frozen. Just momentarily. So the clock looks like it's taking too long. Like it's lingering on that second for just a skosh too long. Because your brain is trying to fill in information that it missed out on while you were moving. And that's why motion blur is bad. I always thought it's because the clock knows you're looking at it. It could be that. Clocks are weeping angels, but only for like a quarter of a second. pet peeve is games that have lens flare. Our eyes are not camera lenses. We don't focus on our nose because our brain just removes it. Yeah, it's always in your vision, but you just can't. The brain just does like a content-aware fill. Well, it's because one of your eyes can see everything the other one can't, so it can like use data to erase it. That's why we can't see ghosts. I think there are a few other reasons why we can't see ghosts. Independent of the limitations of our vision. But I'm not going to say why. I'm just going to let you figure out what you think I would... I just got possessed. Joke's on you, I have astigmatism. I get lens flare in real life. Really? Is that what that does? Just background ghost. Hey, look, a portal. Guys. Chill. They can only cast fire like 3 or 4 times each, so... You know what they should do? They should make Atronax have a really cheap untouch spell. Thank you, Credo Maniac, for the Prime. They should give them a really weak touch spell. It like costs one magicka. Can you just die, please? So I can rest. Dude, there we go. Costs 1 magicka. Or like 1 or 2 magicka or something. And let them regenerate like 2 magicka per second. So they can always cast it. Like they start off with their balls. But then when they run out of magicka, they regenerate a little bit, and then when they get enough magicka, they're like, "Oh, I can touch. I can do the touch attack." So it's like their melee attacks are always elemental. That'd be kind of cool. They're balls? Yeah, they're balls. They're fireballs, or frost balls, or shock balls. It's different elements, so it's just, they're balls. Dwarven Longspear. Sulfur. Oh, guys, get some wool and a pot, and then you can, and juniper, and then you can make some dynamite. Flesh Atronac balls. We haven't seen a Flesh Atronac yet. But if we did, I'm sure they'd have balls. I mean, the Fire Atronacs shoot fireballs. Frost shoots frost balls. The Runic Warhammer. Ooh. Fire damage 1 to 50 points on target. Paralyzed for 10 seconds. Shock have shock balls. Iron Atronacs have balls of steel. Can I use the gongs? It summons an Atronac. Huh. We need to farm frost salts. Fire salts. Oop, I died. Ooh, Vermike. Oh, as cool as that weapon is, that's ridiculous. Oh, god damn it. It teleports me out, but I can't go back through it. Oh, dead ordinator. Oh, here's the guy with the hair shirt. Just gonna reload. The flashbang hammer. Yeah, I don't think we can use it. Is it still called crucifixion if a person's put on an X instead of a T? Like this poor bastard over here. Yes. Xification. Is that what happened to Twitter? Oh, that's why it's called Xmas. No. Looks more like a rack. Well, don't stare. This freaking thing. Ruin a camera. Shit. Oh, I didn't die. Whoop, never mind. See if it saved my noise setting. Scam. God damn it. Poison slappies. Let's go. Slappies. Damn it, I missed. I mean, I failed. Slappies. There we go. Got him. See, I think they have reflect, so I don't want to use the atrophy. Whoa. Is this a name to Dagoth? Can Noodle Snoot open doors? Let's find out. Nope. Why, he didn't even try. He was just sad. Oh. My friend. Yeah, remaster was fine. They basically left the base of the game untouched. Well, yeah, that's why it's a remaster. That's why I said remaster, not AI slop remaster. What? The Oblivion remaster wasn't AI slop. What are you talking about? Hi, Camp. All the weird voiceover stuff in the remaster was from the base game. The resin staff of unholy terror. Turn undead and demoralize creature. Demoralize humanoid. I didn't say I was. I was talking about how I want a proper Morrowind. Oh, you mean you don't want AI voices from Morrowind and stuff? I wouldn't mind a Morrowind remaster without voice acting. That wouldn't upset me. I think that could still work. There are plenty of... I mean, like, Nintendo doesn't even know what voice acting is. And they still get away with it. Why is turn undead on touch? Oh yeah, why are they on target? Even though it's cast on strike. That's interesting. I don't know. That's weird. Probably pulled a me. And accidentally made did the first one on touch correctly, but then accidentally made the other two on target. Damage health 2 points for 5 seconds. Berserker silver battle axe. I think he died. Yeah, I know there were people who were accusing the Oblivion remaster of being AI. It's like, what are you talking about? Like, why? What? This voice line is weird. Yeah, it's Oblivion. The voice lines are weird. Like, there's one voice line where the person says their name, but there's clearly a cut in the audio. Like, it's like, you know, my name is... And I... Like, it was very weird. But that's how it was back in the day. Somebody asked if I could have a spell from Elder Scrolls, what would I want it to be? Recall would be nice. Assuming it came with Anchor. Anchor from Daggerfall, since that's one spell that does both. What would you think if Test 6 cost $90? I mean, I wouldn't be happy about it, but I'd definitely get it because I would... That would be a... That would have quite the ROI for me. A good AI thing could be saying the player's in-game name. Nah. No, they should just do what they did in Fallout 4, where some player names are recorded with Codsworth, but some aren't. So when so you get scared when they actually say your name. I put my real name. Oh, I just revealed too much. Well, one is like Assface. You can name yourself Assface in Fallout 4, and Codsworth will call you Assface. I think Assface is one of them. It's like, yes, Assface. Very good. Sir Assface. Or Mr. Assface, or whatever it is he says. Generic names like John or Mary. There are also those two. There's some of them. Futurama with Lucy Liu says the name completely deadpan. Oh yeah. I will always love you, Philip J. Fry. I will never forget you. Memory deleted. I'm a purist. No sounds in games except motherboard beeps. I just want the sounds of the hard drive whirring. You see somebody was able to... That guy... Or it's probably more than one guy who does it. They make music with hard drives spinning up and spinning down. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Because really, I mean, it's rotation. It's rotation. Oh, mushrooms on the ceiling. Wow, yeah. That makes perfect sense, but Morrowind doesn't have that, does it? In the base game. Morrowind, mushrooms should grow from the ceiling. And walls. Huh. What was I saying? Oh yeah, rotation. Rotation is just a frequency. Sound is just a frequency. There's no reason why it shouldn't work. Once had an audiobook where all the fantasy names were clearly re-recorded and cut in. I quickly dropped that one. Yeah, that would be a bit jarring. There are ways to do it correctly, but you need to match the tone at the moment. They might not be aware, but sometimes I have to do that with some of my videos. I'll say things wrong and I'll have to like splice it in from like an earlier or a later part in the video. I'll have to like cut out like part of a phrase and put it somewhere else because I said something weird. Hopefully it's not noticeable. I don't think it is. And if I can't do it perfectly, sometimes I'll just over-exaggerate it. And just, you know, it's like, I will see you on Wednesday. You know, like that. What do you think of the mod so far? It's cool. Once we turned off the camera shake, it was even better. But this is multiple mods. Do I mean Flopatron? I think multiple different people have done cute stuff with hard drives and music. I think I also saw somebody did Sea Shanty 2 with stepper motors. We're gonna be listening out for it now. You'll never find it. Unless you do. Then you do. Then you will. Why is it snowing? Good job, XX Good Boy 12XX. You destroyed the heart of Lorcan. Mushroom spores? Ah. Oh, great. So we're going to leave and we're going to be filled with mushrooms. Have I told this story before? So usually, like if I eat an apple, you know, I don't eat the apple core because I'm not a maniac. Why is this back up? So, you know, you eat an apple and you like throw it in a cup, just like, you know, I'll throw it out later. Like you just throw it in like a cup that's on your desk, like an empty cup. So I used to do that back when I was like, you know, a teenager or whatever. And also if like, you know, you get chips or something, you put them on a paper towel and you just have like a little paper towel with chips on it. When you finish the chips, you just bunch up the paper towel and just throw it in a cup. You just do that, and you have like a cup that it's like, oh, next time I bring it down, I'll throw it all out. But when you're young, you kind of don't give a shit. So you just keep putting more and more paper towels in a thing. It's like, I'll take it down, you know, I'll throw it out soon enough. Then you eventually get to a point where you go to throw it out, and you take the paper towels out of the cup and it smokes because the apple that was at the bottom is now blue and is just a fungus. So, yeah. Could be worse, though. I could have a blood wall. If you hadn't pointed out the spelling mistake in the last video, I doubt people would have noticed. And I only pointed it out in the Discord. I've made several spelling mistakes. I think the thing that bugs me the most is when there's visual quirks. I hate it when like there's like one frame of something in between like two scenes. That drives me nuts because it would just be like this quick little flash. And it would be like if like I ended a conversation with someone. So like let's say I'm looking at the book and then I close the book, but the book being closed is only on screen for a frame, like the book not being open, and then it goes to a different scene. That stuff drives me nuts, and I hate it when that kind of creeps in and I miss it, because it's one of those things where it'll make you like do a double take, be like, what was that, when you're watching a video. It's probably not a problem for anyone. I'm just weird. Ooh, orcish armor. I think an orc died here. Are orcish or adamantium is better? Dang it. Orcish halberd. Bracers. I'm using the Fist of Randagulf. An open helm. Is that wearable? Oh, we can wear it. Ah. Samurai. Cool. Can't wear the boots, though. It'd be cool if we can get the noodle snoots closed. Dagoth Fervus. The Dwarven Staff. Why the gold bags? Like, what's the point of that? Just make it gold. Oh, there's Dagoth. We'll fight him in a second. Just found a really cool tail bag on Amazon. What is a tail bag? Is that a bag that gives you a tail or a bag that you wear on your tail? Let's see how this guy likes it. Oh, in the lava. Man. Damn it. That was a waste. But we have Restore Strength, so it's okay. It's a bag that mounts to the passenger seat of a motorcycle. Ah, okay. A bag that contains a tail. It's a tail as long as time. As old as time, rather. Actually, I think saying a tale as long as time would be better because it's kind of like a double meaning. This is like, oh, it's a long tale because it's a tale that's long. Like an animal tale. Big ash statues. Alright, we're down here for the shadow shield. Oh, no, that's... I thought that was it's a fightable skeleton. It's not. He was already fighted. And he lost. Okay, that's a giant toe. Damn it. So, I do believe, I don't know which mod does it, and I don't know, actually, maybe none of them do it. I believe the Dagoths are strengthened. It might be similar to Beware the Sixth House, but I might be wrong. But if that is the case, there's at least one Dagoth. Oh, that looks like it's a piece of poop after eating corn. One of the Dagoths is like totally immune to melee attacks. He's got like 90 sanctuary. So we're gonna have to be aware of that. I think it might be Odros, actually. Which is a problem, because we have to kill him. Okay, got one. Damn it. Ugh, we're out of healing potions now. These freaking fire boys. Can you please? Thank you. Incredible insight. I know. Just finished Tribunal, but I get the feeling I kind of spoiled my first Morrowind run with enchants. Well, then do another one without them. That just means you have another reason to play. That's why I mostly like using enchanting for utility, by and large. I mean, I guess we enchanted this weapon with damage, but it is mostly so we could actually attack stuff. Oh, is that better? It's not. Okay, Shadow Shield. Like, so the Sixth House Bellhammer is no longer a normal weapon. So strange. It shouldn't be considered a normal weapon by default. You know, it's like this occult hammer that's used to play music on Satan bells. Right? Has there ever been a Morrowind Together challenge? Well, like a co-op thing? I don't know. I never did one. Do a Magicless run like him. Yeah, the Magicless run is definitely interesting. I wouldn't do it again because just not being able to teleport makes the game so rough. Do we need this hammer anymore? Yeah, we could sell it. I think we might sell to Creeper, but we might just sell everything for 5k each. Just like, we won't try to cheese it. We'll just get, you know, each item goes for 5k regardless of its price. It's a good compromise, I think. Could also go to Cadia Socia, sell her stuff, but that's just inconvenient. What do these runestones do? Like, I don't want to get rid of them, but I feel like they're important. What was the most annoying, tedious challenge you've ever done? Probably the magicless one. Or, now, Blood Moon at level 1 was rough. That was because wolves. It was rough. The Draugr are just brutal. Once I became a werewolf, though, it was super easy. Well, not easy, but it was easier. Yeah, is it too heavy? Oh, you know what sucked? And this didn't make it into a video. So the hardcore Morrowind as the Nerevarine, I did play through Tribunal and Blood Moon, or at least part of Blood Moon, and I became a werewolf for that. And that mod makes werewolf awful. Your accuracy is shit. Your damage is shit. It's like, it's not even worth it. And I just gave up with that. And your runs go so smoothly that you were like, I better do this again so it looks like I was working harder. I did the vampire run more than once because the first 2 times was too frantic and like disorganized. So I was like, I gotta redo this. I gotta have like an actual plan. And that's where I thought like, oh, purple on indices, that they will do that. I don't know. I feel like all the runs are pretty easy, to be honest. Which one did I put the most planning into? Probably the Daedric Armor one. That wasn't really a challenge, but that one took a bit of planning. Ooh, this is the mud is moving. How do we want to fight this guy? I don't know what he has. So the models are different. If I come to submit or come to die, I've come to die. Also, the heads resize for some reason. When you get really close, they go from small and they go... It's very silly looking. I don't know why it does that. Let's funnel him. They're like John Lennon glasses. feeling one hit's gonna kill me. Oh, so I have an idea. The 8th barrier scroll we found. There we go. Bunch of armor. What spell was I using on him? Fuddle. It damages his intelligence. Which actually, we should just damage his strength, too. But it was a spell-made fuddle, so it was on target. I think he's a little confused. Oh, and the Bone Biter Bow. Trains agility. 2, 3. Love the new Ash Vampire look. And here's the crazy thing. They all have a unique look. With the mod that I installed. They don't all look like this. They all have their own thing. Which Dagoth? Is this Dagoth Uval? Ugh. Where the hell are you going? And they have a death animation. And a different corpse. The Belt of Hearthfire. Fire shield, fortify fatigue. It's not that great, but we'll take it. Alright, so we got everything. Wait. Damn it. There we go. This really cool dungeon now. It's like, oh. Regular Morrowind. Oh. How dull. Fuddle works so well he forgot how to run straight. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, so it's immersive. Yep, Moon and Star. The Malipu Ataman's Belt. What does that do again? Restore health, fortify agility. Yeah, we'll wear it. Maybe we'll use it. I doubt it, but maybe. Oh, wait. Imagine if dust storms could happen. What, in real life? I don't want to surprise you. Oh, if they could happen anywhere. That would be annoying. Immersion. I don't know. I think some parts of Vardenfell are wet enough to not really have ash storms for the most part. Baking's done, gotta bounce. See you around. Ratifix. Where did I say? We want to sell some stuff to Creeper. I kept hearing people say the Navarine Hortator quests were boring, but I ended up enjoying them. I mean, they're interesting the first time around, maybe. I guess I've just done them so many times. Hello, Drew Concepts. Mudstorms. That's just a flood.
Do you want something from me?
I suppose I have a moment. What is it?
May I help you? What do you ask of me?
I can't remember. Who was the person in chat who was making spam cookies? Do you remember that?
Argonian? Citizen.
I don't know why it just popped into my head again. The what cookies? Spam cookies. That sounds horrid. Yeah, that was pretty much the collective conclusion. Cookies made of spam, or cookies with spam, I assume. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to take a quick break, and then we will continue on with this journey. We'll just run a mid-roll. And we're back. I don't think Talos is a real divine. Okay, we'll ban that guy. Just because Talos isn't a moon doesn't mean he's not divine. Because Talos, well, if it is the case that Talos or Tiber Septim was an incarnation of Lorcan and then became divine, then Master and Secunda are Talos and Lorcan at the same time. He was just a guy. He was a king. Well, he might have been Shezarene. Yeah, he was just a guy and then he wasn't just a guy. Not a god, but a man, or whatever it is Heimskir says. If Talos was fake, why do his shrines cure diseases when he blesses you? Well, you could, devil's advocate here, you could argue that that's just a magical enchantment that was placed on the shrine by Talos worshippers. It's not actually Talos doing it. It's elf propaganda. Yeah, elves don't like Talos. Because they don't like Lorcan. I think they're just mad because none of them could become divine. It was a guy who became divine. But really, Talos is 3 guys. See you around, Deacon. Like how Nerevar is just a guy, but he is a god. Well, Nerevar isn't a god. And the Nerevarine is just an incarnation of a guy. Allegedly.
Citizen. Citizen.
All right, I'm listening.
Now, you could argue that Talos isn't a divine if you define divine as the 8 Aedra. But that seems very... that seems more restrictive than it needs to be.
I'm listening. Please.
Hello. I hope you won't take.
Talos is a dude disguised as another dude playing another dude. Talos is Tiber Septim, Zurin Arctus, and Wolfheart.
What may I do for you?
Oh, excuse me. All right, where we gotta go? We gotta go to Satchamar.
I suppose I have a moment. What is it?
Oh, actually, no, we gotta buy potions. Since we got a bunch of money now.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
He's just a friend of Ur. What, Nerevar? Well, Nerevar was... he was like the uniter of all the Chimer. He was a friend of Dumak, Dwarf King. He was friends, or perhaps roommates, with Vorin Dagoth.
How delightful. Welcome.
Everybody loved Nerevar. Nerevar was cool. Everybody loved him. The only people who didn't love him was Sothasil, Vivek, and his wife. Not Vivek's wife. Nerevar's wife. I think she hated him most of all. Alright, let's buy a few more of these. I wish there was a way to... There might be. I wonder if there's a mod that makes it so you could just set a keybind to drink the next this type of potion. Because a big issue with the game is like if you have 5 different types of restore magical potions, you can only put one on a keybind. It'd be cool if you could just have like, keybind 5 is drink the next health potion in your inventory. Do they hate him before they found the Heart of Lorcan? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, what do you expect from Chimer? Oh, I've been betrayed. We only worship the god of betrayal. How did it happen? Oh my god. What a surprise. He was drinking something while he was saying that.
Is there something you need?
Was the event where the ripped off guy's face and stabbed him through the heart to make him be... Oh, that's Nerevar being killed. The foul murder concept art. That's Vivek stabbing Nerevar through the chest. So the sill has Vorin Dagoth pinned to the ground, and you can see his balls in that picture. And Amalexia is on the ground with Nerevar's feet. She likes feet.
Go.
Any time now.
Do I have anything on target? I don't think I do. Yeah, I do. Poison ball. Whoops. Man. Okay, this is Zainab camp. The incarnate is over here. So yeah. Let's just take a jump. We'll take a boat to Teleron and then jump from there. I do wonder why Dagoth. You see, this is why I think Dagoth isn't actually Vorn Dagoth and is more of a creation of the heart. Because why is Dagoth a Dunmer? Why are all the ash creatures Dunmer? Or why do they have like a Dunmer look? You know what I mean? Vorn Dagoth was a Chimer. He was dead before the Chimer were cursed. So is the heart just creating a creature based on its knowledge of Vorn Dagoth and the locals? Because Ash... Okay, well, okay, that makes sense. But why is Dagoth a Dark Elf? Is Vivek all about himself? That's why the city's named after him. All three of them have cities that are just their name. Mournhold proper, the whole Mournhold, is called Almalexia. And So the Sill, part of his clockwork city, is called So the Sill, I believe. But yeah, they're all a bit full themselves. I mean, if you were a god, you would be too. Let's be honest. I mean, look at the Watchmen. Dr. Manhattan. Is it like a reward? Well, no. I mean, they just named the cities after themselves because they wanted to. You gonna tell a god no? What a granted intoxicating innocence. My favorite bit in ESO is how Vivek quotes himself. Yeah. As I have written. If it's So the Sill, probably dude's a chump. So the Sill is probably the most level-headed of the tribunal. Was there any mention of Vorn Dagoth living after Nerevar? Well, I mean, if you consider Dagoth a Vorn Dagoth, then yes. The problem is the time spans aren't very clear. You know, they discover the heart, right? And they have the tools. And then Nerevar tells Vorn Dagoth, you know, stay here with the tools and the heart and guard them. And then when they come back, he allegedly went crazy. And he learned how to use the heart and stuff. It's like, so how long did they leave him? How long was he there? Watching the heart? You know what I mean?
Surrender your life to me and I will end your pain. There is no escape. This is the end of you, Swit.
But I think that's the temple's canon.
There is no escape.
So that Dagoth or Vorn Dagoth went crazy, killed Nerevar, and nearly killed the tribunal. Or like in the process of defeating Dagoth or Vorn Dagoth, Nerevar died, received
You die.
grievous wounds.
Stupid.
Clearly these women are witches. Well, not anymore. I think Vorn Dagoth should have gone with his first name as an inspiration for his new name, Dagoth Vor. In fact, I'll just look up Dagoth Vor and see if there's any existing content. You know, considering all the body horror with Dagoth, calling him Dagoth Vor wouldn't be... That would still work, I think. I think they could pull that off. But I don't know why he took the name Dagoth. That's more that's more reason why I think that he's just a manifestation of the heart and not actually Vorn Dagoth, because the mountain itself is called Dagoth. And the mountain only exists because of the heart. When the heart landed, it created the mountain. The volcano. Which is something I just thought of. So something I just thought of. No, it's something I just realized just now. Like he's named after the mountain. The mountain is made by the heart. He's made by the heart. Maybe the heart just isn't good at coming up with names. so it names everything Dagoth. I mean, that's my it's my little headcanon. I like the idea of Lorcan and Azura plotting. So okay, we're gonna free my heart, and then once my heart is free, then I can finally recombine with Talos and become super divine or something. Where does your soul go if you're just a generic human and not an elf or a Nord? I don't know. I believe when you die, you go to the dream sleeve. Also, when you sleep, you go to the dream sleeve. And part of Dagoth, the reason why he's called the sleeper, the sleeper awakes, is that he believes that, like, the idea is that he achieved anti-Kim. So instead of him realizing that he's just an element of the Godhead's dream, he's convinced that he is the dreamer. And that the world is his dream. But also, there's the sleeper awakes, I believe, is referring to the fact that so when you sleep in life, you go to the dream sleeve. And when you die, you go to the dream sleeve. But Dagoth allegedly slept in the dream sleeve, so he came back to life. So by sleeping in the dream sleeve, he wakes up in real life, which is why he keeps coming back to life. I don't know how accurate that is, because I think that information is coming from sources, from Sixth House sources. And like context clues. Also, the dream sleeve is also a strange thing that we don't really know a lot about. Does the Dormer Ruined Dagoth have a different name? Nope, it's just called Dagoth. I think the mountain has a hyphen. That's the only thing that's differentiating it. They should make a mod where the stamina is reversed. So when it's full, it's black. Dream sleeve is what I put on my pillows. Quickly, bring me my dream suit. Your what? My pajamas. What race are we? We're an Argonian. The Canon Naravarine. I think I passed the cavern. What a weird hurt sound. Yeah, well, Argonians, they're weird. Wizard lizard with a hammer. Would it be a wizard lizard or a lizard wizard? I know it's a retcon, But it's funny to think about how Dagoth should have been awake when Arena happened, and the champion went into Red Mountain. Well, no, it's not really a retcon. Maybe the champion went into Red Mountain and Dagoth was like, what's this guy doing? He just left him alone. Like all the other adventurers that die in Red Mountain.
In the dawn hour under Azura's star, the door is opened.
Oh, what bit do I want to do for this? Maybe we should just kill Vivek. Don't have to deal with any of this. Was Moon and Star always so dog shit? Yeah. It's more symbolic than actually useful. But I mean, so Nerevar was also known as Moon and Star, and because he I think the Chimer were a lot of like distinct tribes at the time. They weren't really houses. There were houses, but there were also like tribes. He sort of unified everybody under one banner for the most part, which is why it's like the Hortator, Nerevarine, the whole thing. Well, he wasn't Nerevarine at the time. If you're Nerevar, you wouldn't be called the Nerevarine because that wouldn't make sense. So, you know, unless that means you already died. But then you'd be alive, and you'd also be died. You'd also be died. The houses and tribes were the same thing, kind of, but they're also the Ashlanders, who are tribes. Was he a Miorine? Yeah. Yeah. Moon and Star should insta-kill people if you reverse pickpocket onto people. Oh, what is this ring? But I don't think it's... I don't know if it's definitely the case that all these people here died when they put on the ring. I think they also just died on their journey. Like, some of them, I think, died while assaulting Red Mountain. So, like, you know, I don't know. But the bodies are here? Right, yeah, I think they were brought here. How did they get into the cave then? I don't know. It's very strange because you would think if like Azura should know who the Nerevarine is if she's the one who created the Nerevarine and like sent them off. But I don't think she does. You know, I think she just knows the guy that defeats Dagoth will do all these things. So our prophecy will include a guy doing these things. It's not that she's going to make it. Like, once he does these things, that's how that makes him the Nerevarine. It's just a guy happens to do it. Like you might not even be Nerevarine. You might not even be Nerevar Reborn. You might just be a guy who's able to do a specific set of things. And it just so happens that the guy who does that specific set of things defeats Dagoth. And they just say it's the Nerevarine to make it seem like it was an actual, like, a planned revenge story. You know? What was the bug civilization that became primitive? I don't know. The bug civilization. They were the Nerubians in Warcraft. The Dreg? Oh, maybe the Dreg, yeah. The Dreg used to rule the world. Something Coldplay. The Falmer, they got bugs? I don't know about the Falmer. People have made vids of them selling Sunder and Keening to NPCs and have them whack the heart to death. Yeah. Yeah, who made those videos? That's an interesting idea.
There
Just seeing how long I could just edge that. Like, Hortled, he died 400 years ago. He's a thinker, not a doer. One of them says something about something. Hold on. Ashkan. Don't heed the counsel of my wise woman. Into my shame I crave glory, but never saw my real enemy. My axe and boots are yours. I can't wear them. That's insulting. Yeah, I quested deep into the strongholds and Red Mountain, cleansing the unclean things in their own blood. So when did he die? Late years of the Tribunate. Repelled the Akavari invaders and knew nothing of the Nerevarine or Dagothera until I took refuge with the Ashlanders. I died a fool trying to loot ruined Kogoruhn. Yeah, so she died in Kogoruhn. So these might not even be their bodies. I despaired and turned to Red Mountain, where I grew old and died fighting the Blight and Red Mountain monsters, taking my weapons and armor. How insulting it must be. Take my armor! And you just drop it. Oh, a mace. Oh, excuse me. The writings that would be suppressed by the temple. I followed the tribunal unquestioningly, to my regret. I never believed in the Nerevarine prophecies until it was too late. Take my humble possessions. Like, what makes her a failed Nerevarine? Or a failed incarnate? Like, what did she do? Damage, speed, and agility. Yeah. And Peak Star, which is the least Dunmer name of all these guys. I'm a failed incarnate. So are all these who remain here? Yeah, well, they just say, I fell in battle with an ash vampire. Yeah, so she didn't die here. Embroidered belt and the travel-stained pants. The travel-stained pants are very useful because they have levitate. Very odd. It is very odd. And why were we able to survive Corpus? Well, it seems like that would need magical intervention.
May I help you, Outlander?
Unless the potion would work for everyone with Corpus, it's just that the potion also kills a lot of people with low constitutions. And we just happen to just be a very powerful person to begin with. Like irrespective of the whole Nerevarine thing. We're just cool. We're just awesome. We're just dope. You know? We're just a special. We're just a special little guy. Trials still lie before. Wait, what? Dude here? Yeah. Urshulaku Nerevarine. Got the teeth of the Urshulaku. Thank you for the teeth. Resist paralysis, 10%. The potion would work on anyone, but only those with mild symptoms. Well, I think Devaith Fear says that all the times he used the potions on people, they died. Like, it just kills everybody who drinks it. Which is why, you know, he's like, oh, be careful, this might kill you. but then it doesn't kill you. And he's like, whoa, it's working. Like, dude. Does he say that he cured corpus from people, but they always died afterwards? His potions were too strong. Adventurer. These potions would kill you. I wonder if Jaeger and Bagarn survived Red Mountain. That's an interesting thought. Devaith Fear probably survived, and he probably brought all his, he probably brought his crew with him. He probably saved Jaeger and Bagarn. He probably tried to save all the people in the Corpusarium. He probably just teleported the whole entire tower. He was like, we're gonna hang out in the Deadlands for a few years. And he goes, didn't we get the first potion? No, I think he was playing around with it.
Yes, Outlander. What do you want?
His cure wasn't quite right and it almost healed them. Right. Yeah, so it's possible that other people could get cured by it. It's just kind of like, it's like hyper chemotherapy. You know, the chemotherapy can kill you. But it's one of those things, it's like, you know, weigh the risks with the benefits. And, you know, some people do better with it, some people won't. Which is why sometimes if you're like 80 years old and you're diagnosed with cancer, it's usually just like, the chemo's gonna kill you, so... But the cancer won't. So then people just... You know, it's the whole die with cancer, not of cancer thing. So maybe the potion's kind of like that. It's magical chemotherapy, and it cures the corpus that way. But at a high cost, potentially. Chemo can absolutely kill you in a number of ways. Well, yeah. It's it's a pretty what's the word? Not radical. Radical. No, it's a very potent medication. But it's one of those things. It's like, you know, you take it temporarily to get rid of the cancer, and then if you can come out on the other end without it, great. I always understood it as removing the bad effects was always the goal. Well, yeah. I mean, the only... Corpus isn't a bad thing if you remove the bad effects. You know, imagine if like, it's like, oh, you got a disease that causes your skin to melt, but also gives you super strong bones. Oh, we developed this tincture that can make your skin not melt, but you keep the super strong bones, unfortunately. Oh no. No, my bones. Now they won't break. Or something. I'm sure there could be a negative to that. Like, oh, great, your bones are super strong, so you snap your ligaments. I don't know. You get my point, though. Immortality is a double-edged sword. I feel so often when people are like, immortality is a curse. It's just a bias because you're not immortal. So you're just trying to justify why it's okay not to be. It's like, I didn't want it anyway. Immortal cope. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. It's copium. But the thing with the corpus immortality is that you're just immune to disease and aging. You could still get killed. You could still get shot in the face. Which, you know, that kind of sucks because that means you can only have a traumatic death. You can never just die in your sleep. Let's just jump from here. Like, I wouldn't mind living, you know, for a couple thousand years. That'd be kind of cool. You know? I feel like there's at least a happy medium between living forever and living for 80 years. Unless somebody shoots you in the face while you sleep. You just hire a hitman who's also immortal, and you tell him, you know, here's a 15,000-sided dice. Roll it every day. And on the day where it hits this number, find me in my sleep and shoot me. Well, at that point, that's just mortality with extra steps. Sounds like a bad version of Highlander. That's exactly what it is. Yeah. The immortality I wouldn't want is the one where, like, you're reborn when you die, like Dagoth Ur, because it's probably not you every time. So it's a you that has the memories of the previous you, but it's not you. It's a new you. But if I were immortal, I'd want to have some sort of way out, because I wouldn't want it to be like, oh, I've lived to the heat death of the universe, now I'm floating through space. I wouldn't want the kind of immortality where your body keeps aging, but your mind does not. Oh yeah, that sounds rough. I assume immortality... Well, if your body... Your brain is your body, so... I would assume... Like you can't separate that. You know, if your body's aging, your mind's going to be aging too. And if your body's immortal, your mind's going to be immortal. Yeah, the digitized immortality. Yeah, it's definitely not... That's immortality for the digitized version. Unless we could somehow figure out how to bundle up consciousness. Heading to the Cavern of the Incarnate? No, we're going to the Zynap camp. Probably took the long route. Probably should have just teleported around, but... Yeah, oh well. It's the scenic route. I'd be okay with head in a jar immortality. I don't know. Well, like in a virtual world? I'd just be worried about who's running it. You know, I didn't get Afterlife Premium. I guess that assumes that mental acuity is a byproduct of a healthy physical brain and nothing else. Well, yeah. Considering you can damage your brain and change your personality completely. I would argue that the brain is pretty close to being the thing that does the things for thinkies and minds. Close to the side where the creature spawns are massive. Oh yeah, the grasslands creatures just show up big. I think they're all scaled 1.5 times. So you can have giant golden saints. Head in a jar, physical in a museum. Ah, so the Futurama future. People with perfect health, and as far as we could tell, undamaged brains can have mental issues. Well, that's not perfect health then, is it? When I'm talking about, like, mental degradation, I'm thinking more along the lines of, like, you know, Alzheimer's and that kind of stuff. Like, age-related decline. Cognitive issues. I'm not talking about, like, you know, mental illness, like, you know, oh, you have a mood disorder or whatever. That's not what I mean.
Is there something you need?
Is there something I can do for you?
Greetings, Cowshad. Carson Flesh, who could tell? Don't I have to bribe him a bit, or otherwise I have to give him shoes. No, take my money. There. Okay. We're off to kill the vampire. I forgot about this. So weird. I always go to kill the vampire before I come to Cowshad, that I forgot that you actually have to do it after you talk to him. Where is the ideal place to lock your brain? The plasticity of a child or the developed adult brain? I don't know. Probably somewhere in the 30s. Seems to be a pretty decent spot, right? Because I believe that study, you know how they say it's like, oh, your brain doesn't stop developing until you're 25. I believe that study only came to that conclusion because they didn't test people over the age of 25. They found that people's brains are still developing at 25. But that doesn't mean it stops at 25. They just know it continues until 25. So it could continue forever. Which isn't unreasonable. Our brain is always doing stuff, so why wouldn't our brain be updating? And there are some days where you're just having a shitty day, but then you go to sleep and wake up the next day and you feel fine. We're just computers. We're just gross organic computers that can't understand itself. How do I work? And how can you trust what the brain has to say about the brain? Because the brain's figuring out that the brain is an amazing processing organ that allows us to think in a billion teraflops. Like, yeah, but the brain is saying that. Of course the brain would be saying that. The brain's an arrogant dick. It's like, oh, it's so great, but like, oh, you spend a couple days without getting enough sunlight, and then all of a sudden it's sad. Yeah, how great are you, brain? I'm sleepy because I didn't see blue light in the morning. Ugh. Do you think the creature merchants are cheating? It's only cheating if you make it a rule and then you go and you break it. When I use the creature merchants, like what I just did lately, I've just been doing like none of the shuffling. You know, so if I have an item that's worth 10,000 coins, just sell it for 5,000. That's it. If I got something for 30,000 coins, sell it for 5,000. That's it. You know. So it just it's like a trade-off. You know, the benefit of creeper isn't that he buys everything for any price now. It's just that he's got a gold pool and your skills don't really affect it. You can do the same with the mudcrab merchant, but he's just inconvenient. But yeah, I think it's a good compromise. It's nothing. The way I look at it is this: could I do the thing anyway? If so, I'm just saving myself some tedium. Yeah, I suppose, but then at that point you just use console commands. It's like I could beat the game normally anyway. I just use console commands. It saves the tedium. Like, at what point do you need some tedium to actually make it engaging? So if the way I see it a lot is like if I'm doing a challenge and if the challenge would be trivialized by gold, I won't use creature merchants. And that gold drain mod, I kind of wish I didn't use alchemy. Because I kind of trivialized it as well. You know, I didn't even go overboard. Well, I kind of did, but I didn't go like super duper overboard with it. Something I want to figure out is if it's possible to update the creation or the construction set, whatever the hell it's called. If you can update every single, or if you can update multiple creatures at the same time. Because I would love to, or if I can add a script to all of them that can change their loot. Because it would be cool if I could create a script that takes their skills or their stats and then calculates a certain amount of gold they should have and then put it on them. So every enemy has gold on it. And then do the drain mod. So you have to constantly kill stuff to stay alive. You have to kill and loot, kill and loot, kill and loot. And that's the only way you can get gold. You can't sell anything. You just have to kill. So it's just, you just go on a rampage throughout Vardenfell. And then maybe change the drain mod to a constant drain rate rather than a scaling one. Or make it linear, but like varying linearness. So it'd still be exponential, but not as exponential. Or maybe just make it like 1%. What's a good solution to NPCs standing in hallways and blocking you from walking somewhere? You kill them. Well, if you're on PC, TCL. You could also do RA. That resets actors and moves them to their original spot. I don't know. I think you might be able to do that to one NPC. If you like click on them while the console is open. If you're on PC, there are mods for it as well. Yeah. But if you're not on PC, you can get a command humanoid spell. And move them that way. But that's a little cumbersome. Does RA affect every single NPC in the game or just the ones in the cell that you're currently in? Because I feel like it can mess up some quests. Yeah, everyone nearby resets their position. Yeah, but can you localize it to just one? Can you localize it completely in your kitchen? Like just one NPC? I usually have to use it when Silt Strider pilots fall off their perch. It's your local cell? Oh, okay. But yeah, I always worry about messing up quests. Although you could always fix that with a console command, so it's not a big deal. I placed a mark here. Why did I walk back?
Where to begin? It is such an honor to meet you.
Calvario is dead. Bring me a sex slave. Gotcha. You got it, dude. One of the scenic route. Yeah.
Is there something I can...
I actually need Telvanni Bug Musk. I forgot about that. Let's let's just do everything all at once. We'll do one thing. We'll do everything one at a time instead of jumping back and forth. I don't think anywhere in Vardenfell counts as scenic. I don't know. The grasslands are nice.
Do you need something?
The Grazelands, rather. I do love how the Pocket Guide for the Empire, the first one, talks about the different great houses of Morrowind. And it mentions the Telvanni being the most xenophobic of a xenophobic culture. And that they're rural, not rural. Was it nomadic? No. Well, they said they were bug herders. They were bug herders. No mention of wizards at all. Not a single word about the wizardry. Because at the time,
I'm listening.
that wasn't really known. Like, that wasn't planned. So, the Telvanni, House Telvanni is retconned. That means it's bad. Everything that's retconned is bad. There's no way you can retcon something good. That sounds more like Drez. Well, it also mentioned Drez being more agricultural. And the Telvanni are more like cowboys, I guess. Like they corral the animals instead of growing crops.
If you don't mind, let's move this along.
Yeehaw.
Speak, traveler.
When was PG-1 released? I believe it was before or... It was immediately before or shortly after Redguard, which was between Daggerfall and Morrowind. It was before Morrowind, to say the least.
Okay, Outlander, but make it quick.
Daggerfall players are pissed that the tribunal was being created. That's so funny. So funny how everybody always has... It's like the same criticisms. Always. So the Oblivion players like, oh, Skyrim, the Morrowind players, oh, Oblivion, Daggerfall players, oh, Morrowind, Arena players, they're dead. Is Drez really that xenophobic? Well, the Dunmer in general. No, recall. I keep doing this. Keep forgetting about recall. The tribunal had never been mentioned before Morrowind. Interesting. But yeah, I never have a knee-jerk reaction with retcons and stuff. It's just like, is it cool or cool? That's all that matters. To me. Just pretend it's two... Just pretend it's two different continuities. Right? One that goes this way and then stops there, and the other one continues off with it. It's like the Cart Titan. Right? Do you have any games on your phone? If it were Oblivion, we'd be able to see his eyes, like the eyeballs. But in Morrowind, they're just textures. Oh, hello. Oh, where are we going? We gotta go buy a slave. Thumbnail worthy screenshot. I'm seeing the positives of the HD face mod now. Yeah, but you're never gonna get that close usually. Tell Mora is where we can get the clothes.
Speak, traveler.
It's interesting. Millie Hastian in Balmora sells clothes, but she doesn't sell all the clothes you need for this quest. However, she is wearing them, so I believe in the speed run you kill her for her clothes. I never remember where Elenan is.
Sorry, stranger. My time is short, so get on with it.
I think I remember by now.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Speak, traveler.
Oh wait, we have those pants now, so we can use them to fly. The Telvanni have the best tree houses. They're not trees, they're mushrooms, damn it. Yeah, she is. Can green-packed Bosmer eat mushrooms? Or can they, like, use mushrooms and stuff? Or do those count as plants? I can't wear the shoes.
What is
We're gonna
this
upgrade
about?
our robe. And no, that's not right. Stick with the blue.
Speak.
If their
quickly,
basidiocarps is comprised of lignin, then you can botanically classify them as trees. Who have comprising their lignin out of basidiocarps. Mushrooms are permissible in the Green Pact for all but the strictest of followers. Yeah, well, they can eat fruit that's fallen off of trees. And mushrooms are kind of just like fruit. They're like fungus fruit. In like a very like low level explanation. But could they use fungus for like crafts? You know, could they harness could they use the mycelium fibers for things? Because if they can't, like, oh, imagine how constipated the Bogmer must be.
What is this about?
They can eat stuff like mushrooms, but can they? But what about the fungus itself that grows the mushrooms? Like, could they make psyllium powder to help them poop? Psyllium husk fibers. ESO changed the lore of the Green Pact. Did they? I know they made the Wild Hunt a little more boring, but that's just the way it was demonstrated in the game. Buy for 1,200 drakes. Thank you very much. As in the mycelium? Yeah. Yeah, like, could they use the mycelium for stuff? Could they kill the fungus? Or extract, could they harvest the fungus instead of just eating mushrooms that... Basically the fruit. Instead of just eating the fungus fruit, can they eat the actual fungus? How is ESO if you just want to have more test single-player stuff? There's a lot of single-player quest line, or most of the game is a lot of single-player. If you don't care about like raids and stuff and dungeons, you could basically do a ton of the quest lines just on your own. Like, you don't need to interact with other people for the most part. And there are a lot of solo builds that allow you to solo group content. Takes a little effort, but you can do it. Come on. Come on. I'd feel more bad for Falera Lurvu if she didn't always get stuck on these stupid friggin' ribs. Come on. Come on, you can do it.
Adventure lies beyond the city.
Hey, wait for me.
Did all the playtesters walk around this?
Hey, wait.
It's due to her canonically wide hips. The clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the enemies.
Hey, wait for me.
Wait. Nope. Like, what are you supposed... Like, I don't know how... Because sometimes they just walk over. And it just works. It just works. Huh? Oh, you... Ooh, I almost... Oh. Oh my god, they're the same person.
Yes, Outlander?
Could you levitate 1 point? I think if you cast levitate on some enemies, they just run away. I remember doing that to Amelia, or what's her name? The guild guide. When I brought her to Red Mountain.
Hey, wait for me.
So we could bring the heart to Balmora. I cast levitate on her and she just flew away. I don't know why. She just flew away. It was weird. I thought they ran away if you're the one levitating too high. They do that too. Maybe if you both levitate, they run away. But if one of you is... If they're levitating, it's fine. But I had to levitate to get up Red Mountain. Oh, not Dagon fell. You got a boss. She had to go. Her planet needed her. If she were a Khajiit, that would make sense. I must go. My moon needs me. Was that when Amelia was in combat with you? Yes. Well, it was easier to have her in combat than it was to keep casting command on her. Because if an NPC is in combat with you, they're not going to fight other NPCs that are fighting you. But if I were commanding her, she'd try to fight every single thing on the way up the mountain. So by just having her attack me, we just ran. Turned off the AC. It was starting to rumble weird. But yeah, I'm glad video games kind of went away from escort quests for the most part. Or maybe I just haven't played enough recent games. The only game that had a good escort quest that I can think of, and it's not even really a recent game, it was from like, what, 10 years ago? BioShock Infinite? The whole game was an escort quest, but it worked. I think it was because What's-Her-Face couldn't die. Or at least if she could die, you'd definitely die first. Is BioShock 2 an escort quest? I never finished that because at one point in the quest I was in like it wasn't a gauntlet, but it was some part where I had to do a thing, and then I was getting attacked by a bunch of enemies, but I had no ammo, so I couldn't kill anything. And it sucked. So I was just like, okay, well, fuck this game. Oblivion Remake got an update. It doesn't fix anything. Well, the update wasn't for performance. That's the next one they're planning on. Hello, Lodorio. I think the update, the Oblivion Remaster update that came out today was like game-breaking bug fixes. Have I played Kingdom Come Deliverance? I have not.
Thank you. Do you need a servant, master?
Tofani Bride, thanks for the thong. Never. Okay. Such a weird item. Detect animal. You don't have to detect them. They're going to find you. If you're within 150 feet of any of the animals in this game, they're coming for you. You don't need to know where they are. My tummy's been hurting all day. Oh. That sucks. Waddle Waddle Kagudi. Yeah, Kagudi are so strange. I do like that all of the animals with... all of the non-bugs in Morrowind are bipedal, except for the Nyx Hounds. And that's because the Nyx Hounds were created by Vivek. So it makes sense that they'd be different. Like, they're not natural. I like that there's a... The owlets look like something from Spore. Detect animal. There's an ant within 1 foot at least. Oh yeah, detect animal in real life would suck. It would just make you realize how many bugs are. Everybody would glow purple with mites. Nyx Hounds were created by Vivek. Yep. I believe so. It was to fight the Dreg, I believe. I think that's the lore. In Tribunal mythology, Nyx hounds were created by Vivek to hunt the Dreg during a time lost campaign against them. That's unofficial lore. That's from Michael Kirkbride, not from in-game sources. So, they are more commonly considered distant relatives of Nyx oxen and Quama. I don't know. The Nyx oxen and the Quama are way more bug-like. Although I guess, are the Nyx hounds bugs? I guess they kind of are in ESO. Oh my god, look at the... Very funny looking. They should have 6 legs. Everything in Morrowind should either have 2 legs or 6 legs. 4 is weird. The rats are okay because they're probably... They probably came on Imperial ships. Blunt weapons in this game are so comedically large. Have you ever played a Souls game? MK was a drunk that liked to shitpost and meme on other lore beards. He is an unreliable narrator. It's perfect for Elder Scrolls. Rats have 4 legs. Yeah, but they're not native to Morrowind, so it's okay. It's my headcanon. They came from Cyrodiil with the Imperial ships. Like how all mammals, all placental mammals came to Australia, as we were talking about yesterday. Rats go everywhere, except for Alberta. There are apparently no rats in Alberta. How did the rats not spread to Morrowind until the Imperials got there? Maybe the rats didn't want to come here, but then they got brought here by the ships, and now they can't get out. How are rats not in Alberta? It was some sort of campaign they did, and they were able to get rid of all the rats. There's also no rabies in the UK. And if you have a pet and you move to the UK, I believe they quarantine it for like 3 months to make sure it doesn't have rabies. Chairs have 4 legs. Are they not native to Morrowind? Nope. There were no chairs in Morrowind until the Empire showed up and they brought Charius Flarius with them. Technically there is rabies here, but only in some bats. Oh, well, I've been lied to. Leave it to the British to lie. just a stereotype that doesn't even make any sense. It just comes out of nowhere. Oh, those 8-foot tall British people.
Yes, Outlander, what do you want?
Talk to one of the Gulakans. They don't quarantine people and they could also have rabies? I mean, I guess, but the likelihood of somebody having rabies is much lower than, like, a dog. having rabies. The Golokons.
Go ahead, Outland.
You're a lot less likely to be bitten by a rabid person than a rabid animal. Hmm. Well, I don't know. Don't more people die of... fewer people die from shark bites than from New Yorker bites. Doesn't rabies in people kill you stupidly fast? No. Not stupidly fast. It can be asymptomatic for a while. Well, yeah, once you start showing symptoms, it used to be, it was a 100% chance you'd die, but it's like a 99.99% chance. Because one person screwed up the statistic and they survived like a miracle. Ugh. Ruining shit. Selfish. Selfish is what it is. That mother of five. I don't even know who it was. I don't know if they were a mother.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
But yeah, if you get how do we always talk about rabies on these streams? It's like the same four topics always end up coming up. It travels on your nerves, so it travels very slowly. So you can get a vaccine for it after exposure, and the vaccine will work. It's like a multiple... Like, you have to get, like, a few vaccines every few weeks. I always heard that it'll kill you in a couple weeks if it's untreated. I mean, it will kill you very fast. It will kill you if it's left untreated. With that one exception. But the thing is, treatment for it is basically guaranteed to work. Where does she go? There she is. Wait, I'll day draw this over here. Life is a guaranteed terminal condition. For now. Almost everyone who ever looked at the moon is dead. The moon is killing people.
Hey, wait for me. Hey, wait for me.
95% of the people who have stepped foot on the moon have died. I don't know if that's an accurate number. I don't know how many people... How many moonwalkers are still alive? Oh, that makes them sound so devious. Moonwalker. Michael Jackson died. Okay, well, specifically the moon, not the dancing moon.
Find someone else to bother.
Hey, wait for me.
Gotta be careful with the rats that don't move because they're diseased. And they'll give you ash blow white. Or ash woe blight. 4 of 12 are still alive. Only 12 people walked on the moon? I feel like it should have been more. Well, it should have been more, but I feel like it was more.
Now you die!
So 4 out of 12. That's a third. Okay, so 66% of people who have walked on the moon have died. Can I move, please?
There is no escape!
What am I made out of?
Surrender your life to me and I will end your life. There is no escape!
Sinamu's just like, you said it was safe. It is safe. We're not dying. Oh, my voice.
No mercy.
No Mercy. That's my favorite Left 4 Dead level.
There is no escape!
Imagine being the guy who went to the moon but had to wait in the car. Yeah, wasn't there one guy who... who was it? He had to... He stayed in the orbiter... The orbiter thing. And then the next time he went... He was gonna land on the moon, but it was Apollo 13. So they couldn't. Was it Michael Collins? It's like the one opportunity he would have had. It was the whole Apollo 13 thing. He was like, no, I don't want to be in a movie. I want to go to the moon. But they were like, nope, you got to be in the movie. You got to turn to Tom Hanks and be in a movie. Why is she not talking to me?
You will suffer greatly!
Lady, we're safe. Come on, we're here.
Thank you.
There we go. Thank you. Even though it mess a person up so close but never getting it. I mean, it's still impressive orbiting the moon. And he could say he walked on the moon and no one's gonna Google him. You know? And anyone who would Google that, they probably already are impressed by the fact that he was in the orbiter, you know? Every time I go to look anything up, my Wi-Fi resets itself. That sucks. Gym level. I think just being an astronaut would be a not even like going to the moon. It's still like really cool. Like, oh, you're an astronaut, nice. Gym level was in the command module for Apollo 11 and 13. Oh, Michael Collins was. But was Michael Collins supposed to walk? Was he supposed to walk on the moon during Apollo 13? He was not. Oh, okay. So I guess it wouldn't be that shitty. It's like finally we walk on the moon. Oh nope, the car's broken. Okay, she has an ebony mace. 150%, 100%. Play with the ebony mace for a bit. Cosmonaut sounds cooler. Yeah,
May
I
you
suppose.
find all that you seek, traveler.
But it wasn't cosmonauts who walked on the moon. So. Sounds cooler, but they didn't do the cooler thing. Unfortunately. They did all the firsts and then and then America kill stole. Just like, oh nope. We got there first. Then the Soviets are like, God damn it. We were too confident. We were dragging our feet. You're like, they'll never catch up. Then they did. John Swaggart was the command module pilot on 13. So Michael Collins was, or Lovell, or I don't even. I could have sworn there was somebody who's there was one person who never stepped foot on the moon because of the Apollo 13 thing happened. Like he was supposed, like he. Let me just look it up. Let me just try to. Moon missions. Apollo 11. Okay, so Apollo 11 was... Why does it not say who it was on it? So Apollo 11 was Neil Armstrong, as we all know, Michael Collins, and Edwin E. Aldrin Jr., who was Buzz Aldrin. Michael Collins stayed in the module. Right? Yes, he flew the Apollo 11 command module. One of the 24 people to fly to the moon. He was the 4th person to perform a spacewalk. Okay. But did he ever walk on the moon? Lovell was the command module pilot on Apollo 8. So Apollo 13 was Lovell, Swaggart, and Hayes. Why are they all juniors? Commanded Apollo 13. There was a failure. But then was Lovell supposed to... Okay, so nobody on Apollo... Nah, whatever. I read every astronaut biography years ago. You cannot understand my power. Lovell was the only person on 13 who had multiple space flights? Okay. Because I could have sworn I heard a fact where it was... They were going to walk on the moon, or they did the command module first, and then they were going to walk on the moon, but then Apollo 13 made it so they couldn't. And then they never went back up. So they could never walk on the moon. That was Lovell? Okay, so what was Lovell... What was he? He was the command module in Apollo 8? Yeah, but nobody from Apollo 8 walked on the moon. So it's not like he was like, oh man, I want to go down. You know what I'm getting at? It's like the first time it's like, oh, I couldn't do it this time, but next time will be my chance. And then 13 is, then there's problems. It's like, well, damn. He was a command module pilot, so same thing. Yeah, but the other guys weren't on the moon. They were right there. Yeah, but I feel like it's different. Because it's like, we're all right there. As opposed to, I'm right there, but you guys get to go down. He was on the backup crew for 11. They should have let him go on 11. Well, then they were like, okay, fine, we'll let you go on 13. Lucky number 13. Okay, let's go kill the Arabinimson.
We make a special trip. Just
Oh no, we want to go to
say
Mulligmar.
low, Where would you like to go?
But I feel like going to space, just in general, would be really cool. Like, just... You don't even have to go to the moon. Just being an astronaut. And I don't mean the stupid tourist bullshit. That's not space. That's just a really high up plane. Okay? Doors ain't portals. Sky isn't space. Those are two hills I'm dying on.
Where would you like to go?
You mean Katy Perry isn't an astronaut? Yeah, unfortunately.
Why walk when you can ride?
Like, if you don't get... the ISS isn't that high up, but if you don't get to at least that height, you're not an astronaut. I mean, come on. Do we count low Earth orbit? How low is low Earth orbit? Or is there atmosphere? I believe the atmosphere technically extends like past the moon. If you want to get, like, it's just very, very thin.
Why walk when you can ride?
You know, there are no hard barriers, so it's hard to be like, you know, this is space and this isn't. But how could space be real if the Earth is flat? I'll say this. I don't know what the exact delineation should be, but the ISS is definitely space. So if you go higher than that, you're in space. Definitely. Lower than that, potentially. I don't know the exact barrier it would be, but ISS is definitely space. The space tourism. What was the name of the thing that Katy Perry was in? Katy Perry spaceship? Whatever it was. What was that? Blue Origin? Blue Origin ship. No, not a boat. Oh my god, this is the most Fallout ass looking spacecraft I've ever seen. I would not go anywhere. I know it's probably used, but it looks so janky. It's really. We found it in the swamps. It was caught on fire, but we're gonna repurpose it. What did the actual craft they were flying in look like? Blue Origin's craft. Because if it looked a specific way, if it looked a way I'm thinking of, then it's definitely not a spaceship. Okay, so it just looks like a penis. All right. Because I was going to say, because I know the Virgin, ironically, those space tours or whatever, it looks like a plane. Like it's a fucking plane. It's not a spaceship. It's a plane. Low Earth orbit is 160 to 1,000 kilometers. ISS is at 400. Blue Origin Prime. Okay, so it's an actual rocket. How high up did that go? A 100 kilometers. Oh, that's not space. 100 kilometers. You kidding me? Like, if I could drive there in an hour, it's not space. I'm being like, if I could drive in a car upward and get there in an hour, it's not space. Yeah, 100 kilometers is about 60 miles. Yeah. Like, if I could just... It's pretty far up, though. It is far up, but it's like nothing compared to the universe. Like, if I can get in a car, go on a highway at the same time that you get in a car and go on the space air highway up, and you can get to space before I get to just the other edge of my state, you're not in space. If you can get to space faster than I can cross Rhode Island, it's not space. How wide is Rhode Island? 37 miles wide. Okay, that's not a good example then. The north to south of Massachusetts then. That's probably like 100 miles. Jokes aside, I get what you mean. Yeah. Where does space territory start then? I don't know the exact point, but it's more than 100 kilometers. It's between 100 and 400 kilometers. That's where I would place it. Oh no, I gotta jump. Getting so distracted by space. Do I not have any more Akarian flight scrolls? Am I not seeing it? Oh, we don't. Damn, that sucks.
Yes?
Oh, you know what we'll do? We'll place a mark here. Check this out. Check this out. Somebody should draw a line. I just did. It's 1 kilometer above wherever a billionaire just went. There you go. That's the definition of space.
How can I help you?
It's 1 centimeter. Just make it more of a slap in the face. Yeah, I don't get the hype with all. I mean, it's interesting that there's like, you know, it's like the technology is there to make it so trivial. Not trivial, but like it's like financially. Not even the tourism thing, just the fact that it's like, oh, we could deliver stuff to space, and it's like, you know, it can be profitable. Like it's that. It's safe enough that it's feasible. Like, that's cool, right? But that's all built on the back of like hundreds of billions of dollars of research that was already done. The billionaires won't be doing that research. They won't invest that. It's not worth it. Which is why the first people to Mars isn't going to be a business guy. There's no money in that. Even Earth exploration, when people were exploring Earth, it was always funded by states. They were state funded, and then once they found the stuff, it was now we could send the business people there. If we colonize our solar system, would it stop counting as real space? Yes. Space is the opposite of safe. The thing is, NASA has done it so well, people think it is. Well, that's the point I'm making, though. It's that, like, it's safe enough to... The only reason why there's a profit margin involved, like the reason why the reason why there's a bottom line, the reason why people can chase the profit, is because all the research and stuff was already done. All the risk was already taken. You know, the private space companies aren't really... I mean, it's risky, it's dangerous, but they're not, like, navigating new unknowns. It's not the cutting edge. It's the cutting edge of business, but it's not the cutting edge of science.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
There's a reason why billionaires haven't tried to go into the moon. And why would you? There's no money in it. At least there's no money in it yet.
Is there something I...
May I help you?
And there won't be money in it until it's like so like the actual like process of getting there is so like simplified. Kind of like how, you know,
What do you want?
crossing the ocean is so simple now. There's money in space tourism, but none of them go to space. Both in my arbitrary definition and in like actual, like, that's not fucking space. You kidding me? You're just flying really high for a bit.
Is there something I can do for you? May I help you?
May I help you? It's the agility one. The 10 points of shield better than 20 points of agility? Do you think you'll always need to be super fit and in shape to go to space? Or can losers with asthma eventually go there? I don't know. Colonizing Mars will just be an excuse to avoid focusing on the problems we already have. I genuinely don't think we're gonna colonize Mars. It's more expensive to do that than it is to actually fix the shit here. And that's not to say it's cheap to fix the shit here. I'm saying that's how expensive it would be to colonize Mars. And the irony is they'd have to live like super green on Mars. Like all the stuff you'd have to do to fix the shit here would have to be done if you're living on Mars. Like everything would need to be... There are no resources to gather on Mars. Everything would have to be renewable and sustainable. Everything would have to be. I mean, you might be able to mine oxygen or something out of the rocks or something weird like that, or maybe collect some water that's on Mars, but you're that's like some extreme homesteading.
You will die.
And you thought Twitch latency was wrong? Was long? Was bad? Imagine trying to watch somebody streaming from Mars. A 30-minute delay. Basically living inside a Fallout vault. Yeah.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
It'd be cool to go to Mars. Wouldn't be cool to live on Mars. Unless you're there specifically to do research and forward, you know, humanness.
Die, Fetcher.
The Dig Other voice was in the game. No. Thank you, Bober, for the Prime. By the way. We're gonna die. Just thinking how much I would hurt less in low gravity. Well, eventually your muscles would atrophy and then you'd have more problems. Is that blind? Oh yeah, it is. Poison slappies. Oh, these guys have like unlimited health? What's going on? There we go. I always forget what items the guy wants. I always miss one. I heard a hilarious joke the other day. Stanley Kubrick was hired to fake the moon landing, but he was such a perfectionist, he demanded to be shot on the moon.
Something you need.
Yeah. Alright, we are now the Navarine of all the tribes. Now we must become Hortator. We must become Potato. We'll start with one thing. I don't know why. Doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind. And we'll start with Telvanni. Oh. We're still levitating. If you ask a random person if they'd like to go to Antarctica, they'd say no, that sounds like a terrible existence, and yet when it's Mars, people think it'll be awesome. Well, it's because Mars is a different planet. Antarctica is just like another place on Earth. Also, people have been to Antarctica already. Imagine being the first person on Mars. Oops. And even if you die, you'd be the first person to die on Mars. Antarctica is just like North Canada. I think, isn't Northern Canada very wet? Antarctica is a desert. I think it would be cool to go to Antarctica. I'm mad that those flat earthers got to go.
Moving scum.
And I think only one of them was convinced. There's apparently a crater on Mercury that has weather comparable to Antarctica. Because of the way it's shadowed. That one guy was turned on immediately. Turned on. Okay, you gotta use hyphens, man. Yeah, the flat earthers just... Oh, he's a shell. Blah, 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 blah. It's so weird. So weird. I don't get it. Like, of all the conspiracies, like, there's nothing to gain from that conspiracy. Why would people lie about it? Like, at least there are some other conspiracies where it's like, yeah, okay. It's like there's a logical progression. Like there's no evidence for it, but at least they like, you know, it's like, oh, they're lying about aliens. Like at least that's like is kind of like maybe it's just like, oh, it's an existential crisis, whatever. Like maybe. But the shape of the Earth, like what? Why? It's the ultimate contrarian take. I think that's what it is. Being different for the sake of being different. But like in the worst way. Do I play pen and paper RPGs? I don't. Let's say it is flat. What would change about how you interact with the world? Yeah, it's like, they've been lying to us, so I'd know that if we found out they were lying about the shape of the Earth, that means they were lying about other things, so we'd have to be even more cautious. It's like, no, just be as skeptical as you normally should be. Like, it's like, oh, now I know that people are lying to me. Well, that's new information.
I will listen, Outlander.
Poison slappies. Oh. Aha, you can't get me. My Earth? Flat? It's more likely than you think. Centipedes. Kogoruhn has mad aura, being constantly guarded by two Jamara. And the crazy thing is, they aren't summoned. They aren't his summons. They're just Jamara that he's hanging out with. Oh, I hit the guys downstairs. But if you kill Kogoruhn before you kill the Jamara don't go away. God, he keeps healing. Did I attack the Bosmer too? Yep, oops. Oh, I forgot. Was that in game? Yeah, it was. I changed one of the sound files for the Bosmer. Ages ago. Like back in April. It's not really ages ago. It was a few months ago. Oh, how much magic is it? Oh, wait. What am I doing? To fuddle. But he has healing potions, so that's not going to prevent him from healing. But it will prevent him from magicking. Does he have restore intelligence potions too? I think he does. Oh, you sneaky boy. It's not so much that he's a tank, it's just that he keeps healing. And I was trying to fuddle his intelligence, but I guess he was healing it. Where'd you go? Oh, I think he might be out of magic, actually. I think the fuddle worked. Just obliterate him with poison. There we go. Man. Okay, that's Kogoruhn. We got Telmora. Where's Telmora? Will I ever do Fort Buckmoth? I'm curious how you'd handle the final Lich. If it has Reflect, no, I'm not. The final Lich from the Narcissus Mages Guild was a pain in the ass. Also, Fort Buckmoth, it's just a million skeletons. I think Tamara Rebuilt updates it, though. They made some changes.
Yes, Outlander?
But I'm not sure exactly what they did. See the face? These are the eyes. The mouth. The nose. Isn't Buckmoth the one in Aldrun? Yes. Firemoth. The Lich doesn't have Reflect? Oh.
I really don't have time for this, so make it quick.
I'm waiting. Quickly, Outlander, or go away.
Oh, I heard a noise. I didn't know what that was. Hurl myself at her feet, pleading for a hearing. I kill the cool Telvanni guy and bribe Dratha. You gotta kill that guy. You can't bribe him.
Go on about your business.
I only recently realized that you don't have to go to Aryan first. You don't have to go to the main guy first. For both Hlalu and Telvanni, you could do all the stuff, the Hortator stuff first, and then go to them at the end, which is convenient. Speeds things up a bit. I don't know about Redoran. I think you have to rescue the guy's son, because it's only after that that you have to talk to the other counselors. But that's fast. I didn't know I played only once, and he was my patron in Telvanni House. That's Aryan. Aryan is the patron. Kogoruhn is the Magister, or the Archmagister, and you have to kill him during the Telvanni questline to become the Archmagister. Kogoruhn's entire plot, his entire character arc is being killed. Not to actually you or
What
anything.
assistance do you need?
Kogoruhn is in Tel'arann. Aryan is in Tel Voss. And we killed Kogoruhn in Tel'arann.
Okay, I'm listening.
Are the Vardenfell Telvanni and TR Telvanni questlines integrated? Well integrated? I haven't done them, the TR ones. But if you have TR factions on, you have to do Telvanni stuff on the mainland to become Hortator, so I turned off TR factions because I don't want to do it.
I will listen.
That's not the focus of this playthrough. Is Tel'arann the same etymology as Alderaan? It's probably related. There's also Ranyan Run in the mainland. I assume run means like town or something. That was the wrong way. In Arena, Alderaan is referred to as Old Run in like an imperialized version of it. Is Kogoruhn as well? Yeah, Kogoruhn. Run means, it might mean home or dwelling or like town. Alderaan is Old Town. It might mean that. So Tel'arann, it might just mean tower home. Maybe they add an A to the beginning for pronunciation reasons, because Tel'arann doesn't sound as good as Tel'arann. Kogoruhn means unbreakable home. Ah, ironic. Divani Hortator. Alderaan is dark elf for old home, and also spelled Alderaan. Yeah, Al-Run. Or Ald. And Tel Mora means probably forest tower. Mora means forest. Why is it called Old Home though? I don't know. Place names can be weird. You know, why is trying to think of a place that has home. Sajith Mora means mushroom forest. Yeah, so Tel Mora would mean forest tower. So what does Tel Naga mean? So Tel means tower, right? And what does Vani mean? Vani probably means like dweller. So Tel Vani means tower dweller. What would Demnavani mean? I'm tempted to say Snake Tower. Yeah, it's Naga. Yeah. Ocean snake people.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
What does Voss mean? I should have taken the boat. What am I doing? I had no idea the Redoran building is a crab shell. Yep, the big one. It's an emperor crab. They resurrected during the Oblivion Crisis to fight the Oblivion Crisis. You have to play Oblivion. I only played Skyrim and recently Morrowind for the first time. You should play Oblivion. Oblivion's not bad.
Any time now.
I've played them all backwards. And I'm gonna play Arena soon, so I'll do the whole progress, 5-1. Did I not get the votes of them all? Oh, okay, there we go. Robe of the Hortator. What about Red Garden Battlespire? Okay, mainline games.
What's this about?
Would you recommend somebody play the OG first, or is it fine to skip it and play the remaster? I don't think you'll miss out on anything by playing the remaster. I mean, you're not going to have a lot of the goofy faces and stuff, but, you know, it still has the goofy behavior, and that's more important. That's more important. Might be missing out on performance. Yeah, the remaster is a bit bad with performance. But the original crashed way more. So, have I played ESO? I have. Not recently. I think the last chapter I did was the Somerset one. So it was a while ago.
Let's hear it.
Let's go rescue this guy's son.
Okay.
And you know, just because there's not official mod support for the remaster doesn't mean it's not moddable. At least on PC. Because it's still the original game underneath all of it. Remaster runs smooth on my system, but that's on a 9800X3D and a 4090. Yeah, it's... If you watched my videos or my streams of playing it, that's not a good representation because it was competing with OBS for resources. So it was running fine on my computer, but it was streaming poorly. Am I going the wrong way? I haven't done the main quest in a minute. It's this way. Easy to port original Oblivion mods to the remaster. I don't know. It's probably a little more clunky because there were some changes that might have made things different, and if it's like a visual mod, then it won't mesh well with Unreal Engine. Oops. They found how to add new assets, but not how to delete or edit existing ones. And that's important. Where'd he go? Where did Dude Man go? Oh, he's stuck. Oh, he's fighting. Don't fight. Give Peas a chance.
You will be disgraced for this.
Come on. Come on.
You die!
Psst, 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 psst. Okay. We got him.
Where is that slave?
Many people don't know this, but it's actually the Dunmer that you can get their attention by going pss, 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 pss. Not Khajiit. Khajiit actually find it very offensive. So you can get their attention by doing that to them, but it's bad attention.
Where are you going? I've got better things to do. So, if you don't mind, let's move this
Okay,
along.
rescued your son, Hortator. Honorable duel. Okay, let's talk to the other counselors. Then we can
Better things to do. So, if you don't
fight things.
let's move
fight the Venom. Challenge him to a duel and then go fight him. Do I remember how to get to all of these counselors? You know what's weird? For some reason, this architecture and everything, like that, for the people who have read the Stormlight Archives,
Come on.
this is what I imagined when they were in like palaces and stuff. Like this is what it felt like. I don't know why. I think it has to do with because everything in that universe is also bugs. Okay, we did Lethri, we got Ramaran. Is it Ramaran or Ramoran? I would say Ramaran.
I've got better things to do, so if you don't mind.
I gotta pick the book up again. I'm like 70% done with the first book. Yeah, I recommend it. I haven't read the recent release yet. They're very long.
Let's hear
Read
it.
what? The Stormlight Archives by Brandon Sanderson. Oops. But they're just super long. You gotta like schedule a vacation just to read those things. Oh wait, nope. I hear so much about that guy. He's a very good work ethic. He makes a lot of stuff.
Let's hear it.
Like he's very
Speak,
prolific.
traveler.
When it comes to actually getting stuff done, he's probably the exact opposite. He took all of the writing
Let's hear it.
throughput from George R. R. Martin and Patrick Rothfuss, which is why they can't get their stuff done, but he can get like 10 books done a week. Wait, how do I leave? Mostly about how great his magic system is because it's so consistent and stuff, which that never appealed to me. I mean, it's not so... It's really... It really doesn't matter. Like, if you don't care about that stuff, it's not going to come up much in any of the books.
I've got better things to do, so if you don't mind, let's move this along.
It's kind of like you can watch the Avengers movies, right? Without knowing about all the multiverse bullshit. And it'll still be fun. You know?
I've got better things to do, so if you don't mind, let's move this along.
Speak, traveler.
Hello, Sumitai Hikari. Took me a second. We got through it. We did it. So funny how, like, you'd think I'd have these places memorized at this point. There's so much stuff you'd think I'd have down pat at this point, but I don't. I need to sit down and like create like an optimal path for routing the Hortator and Nerevarine stuff so I could get it done in like 20 minutes. Just boom, 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 boom. Done. Okay, he wants to duel us. So now, Hlalu. People always talk about Vivek, but this place is an actual maze. Yeah. Alright, so let's go kill Orvis Dren. Do that first. We could also just try to convince him. We could throw money at him. Which, that seems like more of a Naravar thing to do, don't you think? Convincing people rather than killing them.
Greetings.
Let's go to Satanine. Actually, no. Yeah, Moon and Star isn't a speech buff for nothing. Yeah, it's 5 points of speech and 5 points of personality. It's both. What do you think the banners are made out of? Argonian skin? Yeah, Vivek isn't so bad. You kind of get used to it. It doesn't take very long to get used to it. But the temple underworks is just such a mess. I can never figure out where the hell anything is in there. I think his deal is convincing people in order to kill people. Well, I think his whole idea is like, why kill people who could be allies? He's like Negan from Walking Dead. Yeah. People are a resource. And honestly, the Chimer being that way, I mean, it's not... They worshipped Mephala and Boethia. They ain't the good guys. Although I guess Naravar more worshipped Azura, but still. I divine from here. Do I go to Pelagiad? I do. Azura isn't a good Daedra, and I'll die on that hill. Well, of the Daedra, she's probably the least evil. Hircine's probably not evil. He's just cruel. If you devote yourself to her completely. Well, I don't even think you need to devote yourself to her. It's just what she doesn't like is if you devote yourself to her and then betray her. But if you're not like a priestess or a priest of her, then it's just like, whatever. Do as you do, you know? Just keep your promises. Yeah. So, well, specifically to her.
Bothersome creature.
Hircine is cruel in the way that nature is cruel. Yeah. Is that how much? What do I need? Do I need that? Yeah. Needs to be like 80 to defeat Dagothar and protect Morrowind from the Empire. Excellent. Nocturnal seems alright. Yeah. I suppose. I still like my little headcanon that she's not actually the Daedric Prince of Thieves. She's just the Daedric Prince of Darkness and she attracts thieves because thieves enjoy the darkness and things keep getting stolen from her. because of that. So she just plays it off and was like, yeah, totally. They're I'm their patron. She's like, God damn it, everybody keeps stealing shit from me. Where's the other manor? She's gray-skinned herself. Is she punishing herself too? Well, she could... Daedric princes can take on any form. Also, she's more blue. Dabba-dee dabba-die. I made that same joke yesterday. It's the hardest thing about streaming, I find. You know, because it's such a difficult thing to do. Because, you know, I'm controlling the conversation, right? This is my conversation, damn it. And it's typically like, you know, you get your whole 80-20 rule, where 80% of the chat is 20% of the viewers. But then you got to think, you know, okay, the other 80% of viewers probably weren't here before, so it's okay if we talk about something that we've talked about before. But the people who are chatting have heard it before. So it's like, do you talk about it or not? Which is why we end up talking about the same subjects, like, at least like once a month. I have a weak voice. I talk for 10 minutes and I'm hoarse. You get... You just... I don't know what I'm trying to say. You get used to it. Does a Netch look like it has lips? Like going, like a kissy face? Look at me. God damn it. Oh, it's shy. Never mind. Where's Ulay's Manor? There it is. I was up there. I imagine it's tougher to stream a series like Test or slow games like OSRS, where you have long periods of nothing incredibly exciting happening. I think people who stream old school are typically streaming like PvP or boss fights and stuff, so it's a little more engaging. But yeah, there's definitely not as much going on as like, you know, if you were to stream like Overwatch or something, or whatever the kids these days are streaming. Old school streamers seem to have the most dedicated viewers. Well, because it's more fun to live vicariously through the streamer than it is to actually play the game. Ooh. Shots fired. It's definitely one of those games where it's more fun to think about playing it than it is to actually play it. And I say that as a big RuneScape fan. About to get canceled by the old school fandom. You changed, man. You forgot where you came from.
As though Morrowind is any different. I don't know. I enjoy playing Morrowind as much as I enjoy thinking about playing it. I tried getting into old school, and then I was like, wow, this game is literally just clicking. So then I stopped. Well, isn't any FPS just clicking?
Make it quick.
You just gotta click on people's heads. I think there's a lot of the reason why there's so much, I don't know, appeal to old school streamers is just that old school is a type of game that requires background noise, and I mean that unironically. Like, I don't mean that as like, ha ha ha, it's me, but like literally, it's like it's a second monitor game. A lot of the times because there's so much grinding. So it's like, but you keep it on your primary monitor and you have a video on a second monitor. Old school is just cookie clicker with better graphics. A little bit. What challenge is this run? The explain command doesn't seem to be working. Is it not working? Somebody else just did it. Is it not going through? Is it not being seen? Do you have Streamlabs blocked? Which one has better graphics? Yeah, that's without Streamlabs. Want to try old school? Want to give the old college try? Just try it. Try the you can even just do the free to play stuff for a bit. It's a much more limited game in that regard, but there's still content. Just grind in the background while I do other things. I'm fine with that. How do you automate that? Well, automating it would be botting, and then that would get you banned. But there are actions where it's like you click and then like the process continues idly. There's a face on the netches. The eyes, his little horns. Oh. And on the back, there's a face that's sticking out its tongue. It's going bleh. Click on the coal vein and it goes till it's done. Well, coal mining is a little different because a lot of the mining things is you click it and you mine it until you get one piece and then you're done. But for some other things, you click it and you just keep doing it until you're done. You just have to play it to see what it means instead of trying to figure out like, oh, how does it work? Oh, car guy's back. I hate him.
Make it quick, Outlander. My time is precious, so make it quick.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Ricer. Just background noise suffering from other people's background noise. That ain't background noise. That's foreground disruption. That's what that is. But yeah, so old school, some stuff is kind of goes on automatically, other things don't. Some things, like if you attack something, you'll keep fighting it until one of you dies. But there's also some active stuff. It's one of those things. You got just play it and see. That's basically it. It's hard to describe. And really, there's no reason why it should be as popular as it is.
Go ahead.
It makes no sense. Just foreground visuals. Is that my evil twin? Oh, it should be unjust foreground visuals.
You're on your honor. Don't press your luck. Don't
2,000 gold. Yeah, didn't you guys know that the just and just background noise was it was just, not just. This is a very righteous channel. Is this the Hlaalu Canton? This is the Arena Canton. I believe it's alphabetical. With the arena in between. Yeah. It goes Hlaalu, Redoran, Arena, Telvanni. HRT. Is Morrowind woke?
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Where am I going? Oh, gracias. $1,000. He's never asked to kiss me. Every time I've played this, he's never asked to kiss me.
I'm listening.
I think that's for joining House Hlaalu, not the Hortator. Oh, maybe you're right. But doesn't... I thought in House Hlaalu he makes you take your clothes off.
Speak, traveler.
Hortator is no kissy? Oh, man.
Well,
That explains it. I never did the Hlaalu... Or I did do the Hlaalu quest line, but I never really did it much. I got it for trying to be Hortator. Do you just need a higher disposition? Is that what it is? Let me see. Hlaalu Hortator. Is a Hortator a real thing, or is that something made up from Morrowind? If he likes you, your disposition is above 70, he'll ask for a kiss. 500 gold for Hlaalu members, 1,000 for non-members. Okay. So you could bribe him up to 70 and then give him a kiss. So it'll be cheaper. I think it's made up, but hortatory is a real English word. What is hortatory? The one who is a hortator? Is very hortatory? What does hortatory mean? It means one who is hortatory. Tending or aiming to exhort. What is exhort? Strongly encourage or urge someone to do something? Why is there a... Wouldn't that just be compel? Or urge? Who?
Exhort.
Exhort. Oh, exert. Wait, how is that different from exert? How do you spell exert? Okay, it's a different word. Oh, weird words. Have you ever taken control of Vivek? Command of Vivek? No. I haven't. I have thought of doing that. Bringing Vivek to Red Mountain. Having him fight Dagoth there. The only problem is leading an NPC to Red Mountain is such a pain in the ass. If they're not attacking you. Or it's just a pain in the ass in general. But it's easier if you have them attack you. But I fear with Vivek, if he attacks me, he'll just cast his spell at me and he won't run after me as much. So then when he fights Dagoth, it won't be as interesting. Oh, Mickey D did that? Okay, so I don't have to do it. He already did it. Alright, so let's return to Outrun. Could I bring Devaith Fear to Dagoth there? Well, that could be interesting. But he also casts spells. So he might run out of magic by the time he gets there. I know you can't get Dagoth out of Dagoth. He gets stuck. Because, I tried to bring him out once and he doesn't fit. He's too tall. Probably be easier to bring a guild guide and then command others through that. No. The guild guide teleports you to the guild, not to the guild guide. But if I brought a guild guide to Dagoth and then teleported Dagoth out, that might be doable. Bring him to Vivek. Yeah, the guild guide can get you out, but they can't get you in. There are no Celluline anchors in the heart. Or near the heart. Look upon the heart. Upon the heart. Oh. Teleporting Dagoth directly into the Balmora Mages Guild. And he won't be aggressive. Because you can cast command on him and teleport, and he won't attack you after when the command wears off. So he'll just be standing there just, whoa, just laughing. Oh, I should do that. That'd be silly.
Is there something I can do for you?
And we go back to Wolverine Hall. Vivek.
Greetings.
All right, now we need to figure out the maze of the temple to find Tholar Saryani, which is always difficult. I think he's
Beyond measure
on the other side. Yeah, he's there. Okay.
We're watching you. We're watching you. Scum.
Nope. Messed up again. This way. Yeah. Give me the key. Oh, you don't need to speak with Danzo and Dules first.
Find someone else to bother.
I'm sure there's someone else you can bother.
You can cheese the game a little bit and have Vivek as your follower at level 1. Let him do everything for you. Well, I assume that would use the soul trap glitch so you can, like, permanently make him commanded. Give me Wraith Guard. We definitely want to finish this dialogue so we actually get... Yeah, it'll mark them on the map, because I can never find these damn things. Alright, Wraith Guard. Very good item. We lose the strength, unfortunately, so we're not going to be able to wear it right now. But when we get Sunder, we'll have the extra strength. Can you defeat Dagothar in the heart chamber without destroying the heart? I believe so, but you need to do a lot of damage in one hit. Like the heart, I believe he heals for like 5,000 points of health every second.
Make it quick.
It breaks the game, kind of. Yeah, if you destroy the heart without hitting it with Sunder and Keening, you don't get a hug from Azura. And what's the point if you can't if Azura is a little PogChamp? Like, what's the point otherwise? Do you think I did this for my health? All right, so all that's left is Ojasol, Vaminol, and Dagothar. The 3 dungeons that I'm the most excited to check out because they are... I looked at them, I briefly looked at them, and they are ridiculous. And they're really cool. We're going to do that tomorrow. Hopefully we'll be able to finish it all tomorrow. Yeah, so I'm glad we were able to... We did Ilinibi the first day, we did Kogoruhn the second day, and hopefully we'll do these last 3 on the 3rd day. And then on the 3rd day, never mind. I was trying to make a different joke. Jesus resurrection. I don't know. Naravar is kind of like Jesus. Will it be streaming around the same time? Yep. 2 p.m. EST, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah. So thanks for joining me, everybody. This was fun. And we will... I wonder... It might actually be tough. Because I was looking at the fight, and it seems like we might have to do some alchemy and, like, juice up our potions a bit. We'll have to see. All right. Was there anybody... Hold on. Nope. Okay. See you, everyone.